Okay, welcome everyone. Eventually, I'll put the camera on, but I will show a couple of trailers before we start. I wanted to put the trailers maybe just at the end, but no, instead I'll just do like a couple. Then I'll talk about like the games I played this year or like in the last 6 months. Those I really like, maybe those I really didn't like, why I didn't like them, why I like those others. And then I'll talk like maybe another batch of trailers, and then I'll talk probably about like games, what's going on with the gaming industry right now, gaming culture, what I think. I'm not gonna go into like the big like theories about anything, but I'm just gonna quickly like I don't think it's that complicated. I don't think it's as doom and gloom as some people pretend it is or think it is. This is going to be a very positive stream because I want to show you a lot of cool games coming up, whether it's actual like recent games that I may not stream or I might stream, or just old games that I will stream in the future also in a couple of next months or maybe year-ish. So let's start with like the game that I discovered this year. I discovered this maybe when this came out like 10 months ago now. Woo! I showcased it. I played the demo. I was floored. I can't wait for this game to come out. I think it's supposed to come out in 2026. I think. I'm not sure, but it's if it's not 2026, it's probably early 2027. It's going very well. Apparently, the development of this game is so. Let's watch this. I want to read the little description of each of these because some of them actually explain that sometimes the trailer doesn't say much, but like combined with what the description here. So don't miss the announcement trailer for The Secret of Weepstone, the dungeon crawling RPG developed by Tellsworth Game Studio, their first game. Players will build up a party, attain powerful equipment, and grab all the loot available with a striking and drawn black and white aesthetic. Encounter deadly traps, puzzles, and secrets, and The Secret of Weepstone coming soon to PC.
People of Weepstone, your lord has fallen ill. In his half-waking state, he mumbles incoherently of Weepstone Keep. Are there any among you willing to delve into that forsaken place to find the source of Byron's torment?
You there? Who are you that dares enter this sacred place?
So yeah, this looks amazing. I played it. I showed it on stream. Yeah, it's amazing. I highly recommend you look it up and maybe wishlist it. Wait for it to come out. Maybe wait to see if it's good. Wait to see if I think it's good. I'm probably gonna buy that game. It looks amazing. There's another amazing game that I found like on Twitter of all places. This has been like the algorithm showing me this, and then I started following the developers, which is called check out gameplay and learn about Retro Space and this trailer for the upcoming disco punk space horror game where players can be a sneaky chap or a mutant action hero while trying to survive on a space station swallowed by a black hole. Retro Space is mind-bending, riding, weird creature, blah, blah. It doesn't even say like what's the company. Oh well, it's their first game.
You just want to do your
The
job.
other one was also their first game. I don't know if I mentioned that.
You just want to do your job. But are you like a bull in a china shop? Your co-workers are not going to like that.
Is it new? That doesn't seem like it's in. Yeah, 1080p motherfuckers. What the fuck are you doing?
You just want to do your job. But are you like a bull in a china shop? Your co-workers are not going to like that. Try to be careful. Silence is golden. Sometimes even a janitor has work to do where other people are around. That's okay, just try to stay in the dark or out of sight so you don't disturb others. Be discreet, be invisible, be efficient. Janitor work can be deadly, especially in such troubled times. But don't you worry, Healer Dome Chambers can rebuild you from the ground gamers. It happens. Panic? No need. Just locate your previous body and suck out its fresh, crispy genes. In moments, you'll be whole again. Flawless. Perfect. Isn't that wonderful? This message was brought to you by the board.
Yeah, check this game out. I played the demo. It's fucking amazing. I would highly recommend everybody to look this game up. So yeah, let's just still pause here. Let's remove this. We're gonna watch more trailers in a moment. But just want to open up. Yeah, maybe just my own webpage. My own YouTube. Yeah, YouTube just gonna be easier. Let's go to playlist. I think everything should be there. When was this? September, okay. Okay, let me share this now. Or let me put this. This here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so since like December, like this was October. So yeah, Ravenloft Stole Prophet was much better than Ravenloft. Witcher 2, I was kind of disappointed with it. I still liked it, but like I don't know, my first playthrough of this game was so magical, and then I played it again. I was like, oh yeah, it's good, but I think I preferred the first one actually. MDK, I don't know, I did not like this game at all. This was a really cool Star Trek game, a little too on the easy side, sometimes a little bit simple, but that was a really good game. We're not done with Star Trek. We're gonna play more Star Trek games, but oh, I guess I'll put my camera now. Okay, we're just talking now. So I'll explain later why sometimes I don't put the camera. Apparently, no. There you go. Boom. The bottom left? No, that's probably because of a game. I put that there. Let's put it there. Hey, hello! It's been a while because when I play Morrowind, I don't put the camera on. Yeah, Bridge Commander. I don't know. It's an amazing game. Well, it's not amazing, but it's good. It's made by Totally Games, which are the one that makes X-Wing and the TIE Fighter series. So it was in good hands. The Outlaw Remaster was good, but compared to the original, there wasn't like a big upgrade. I think I don't. Was this needed? Kind of weird. Dreamweb was an amazing game. I highly recommend it. It's super short. It's like point and click adventure game from top down. Let's look at some of the playthrough of this. So like it's like this. He's having clothes. Oh, tray. So like point and click adventure game. You go around, you interface with stuff. Of course, I love my Cyberpunk game. We're gonna play another Cyberpunk game soon. Solar Wind The Escape was an old game I played back in the day, and Epic Mega Games, but it didn't hold up at all. Like maybe that was one of the most disappointing games since like a lot of games I had fond memories about it when I was young, but when I replay them. I still like them, but maybe I find some flaws. But that game, I just replayed it. Was like, woof, what did I really find so cool in that game? There was something about the aesthetic of it I liked. But I don't know. It was one of my first PC games also. So there's that. Pool of Radiance was a big disappointment, but not because like it's a bad game from 1998. It's like back in 1988, it was an amazing game. And like the complexity, like it just took pretty much everything about Dungeons and Dragons, and they were able to make a game about that. Much better than a lot of games of that era. Like Ultima. Like I'm not a big Ultima fan. I think it's okay, but it's like Ultima for me is like comparing Fable with Morrowind, where I'm not saying Fable is not a good game. I prefer Morrowind, as you probably assumed or know. But it's like Fable is like Ultima, by the way, and Morrowind is more like something like Pool of Radiance, where it's a complex game. You need to like get down into it. You need to take notes. You need to learn all the things, and it's some would say it's almost a job, but like it's an immersive experience. And the idea is usually when these games you start your character and your character doesn't know anything about the world. Um, like you arrive in Vardenfell and you're like, what the fuck? So you learn a lot as a player, as the character itself, and you get better at all your skills and everything, and there's this growth. But like Ultima or Fable or whatever, they're good too, but I think they're more like tailored experiences and more for everybody, and there's nothing like wrong about that. But I think that everybody can pick up Ultima, but not everybody can play Polar Radiance or those games. They're very like you need to get your head into them. Jagged Alliance was a good discovery. I knew it was a good game. I wasn't much into like I'm not into. I wasn't no present tense where I'm not into military game. So I see Fallout 1. What a gem! Think about masterpiece dialogue. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. I did that. Yeah, Fallout. I played that game. I don't know how many times. Yeah, that was a scientist build. I went with an old build, one of my first build I played back in the day, or similar. I don't remember exactly how it was, but I kind of emulated how I built my first character, and I played as a scientist. Um, so yeah, Jagged Alliance was just I had not played it apart maybe from a demo, and I wasn't really interested in it. Again, the military stuff didn't really click with me, but this is a really good game. If you're into military or mercenary stuff and you like top down XCOM-ish, like you have time units and you build your team has I've never seen anything like this before where your team has a synergy because some team members don't like other team members. Some team members will not like how you deal with them. So how you play will be different, and you won't maybe be able to pick up the same character as I because we play differently, and some of the things I did my team didn't like or liked, or vice versa. You say this. So it's a very complex game and very interesting. That team dynamic needs to be in more games. I guess it was like that in Alters. I'm gonna talk about Alters later, a game I played last year. That was a game that had like characters that like had, but there's so few characters though in that game. It's like anyway. I played the Final Fantasy VII remastered with Moz. That was a really cool like back to the original. Like I hadn't played Final Fantasy VII in years, but back then I played it almost every year from maybe let's say 1997, 7, 8 up to like 2002, 3, 4. Then eventually I kind of like, okay, I'm good. I've played enough Final Fantasy 7. I love the game, but it's okay. Each time I would get an upgrade on my computer, I would play Final Fantasy 7 and other games that I really love. So I played the remastered version. That I really recommend it. I think at the beginning I explained that I think I list all the mods that I used. There's probably others that have been added since then. This was voiced. I can actually show you for those who haven't seen. The music, amazing. And if we can get a bit of dialogue here. Voices. As a reflex, I started. Oh, let's jump in the middle there.
I can get this far, but then I'm too scared to ask her. I'm still just a no good kid.
What? So yeah, with better cutscene. Anyway, the whole thing was very impressive. I wouldn't replay it. This might be the last time I ever replay Final Fantasy 7. And maybe one day I'll play the Rebirth, you know, like the newer ones. At first I was very interested in replaying them, but I'm not. I'm looking at all the games I have in front of me and I'm like, I'm gonna replay another version of a game. And every time I listen to people talking about it, they say it's a good game, but it's not as good as the original, and they kind of fucked up the story. So do I want to play a fucked up story of one of my favorite story maybe in a video game form of Final Fantasy VII? That's way up there in terms of like the character growth, the mystery, and all that. Anyway, Broken Sword was a huge disappointment. I know a lot of people like this game. I won't talk about it a lot. I just didn't like it. Didn't click. Haha, click point and click adventure game joke. I don't know. I wanted to like this game, really. I'm not no fucking joke. We're gonna come back to another game, Flight of the Amazon Queen, which had these games I kind of like. They were there. Broken Sword, Flight of the Amazon Queen. I need to play these two games. I don't know which one I like more than other. Chris, this was so much better than this, but I know that this is usually way better review than this. When I played Broken Sword, I explained in length why I didn't like the game and why certain scene and the characters in particular were boring. And for me, it was a really boring experience. Mech Commander is an amazing game. I recommend it. That was a great playthrough. I'm gonna play Mech Commander 2 as soon as I'm done with Rise of the Dragon, that point and click cyberpunk adventure game that I'll start Thursday, coming up Thursday. Until Thursday, we'll play Morrowind. Oh, Albion, one of the best DOS CRPG. Now that I have played Dark Sun, I guess it's not the best, because I think Dark Sun I would put above the first Dark Sun, above Albion. But Albion is maybe more solid game, less janky, but longer and more maybe boring, more tedious, definitely, than Dark Sun. This is more like a dungeon crawler, where Dark Sun is more like a Fallout-ish, Baldur's Gate, top down. Lots of story, lots of characters and stuff like that. But this is a really good game. Tachyon the Fringe was pretty meh. That was I should show you like when I talk about these games, and maybe remove the sound so I don't talk over myself. But this like was a man, fucking YouTube, dude. Like what the fuck? Why is that on pause? This was like a X-Wing, Wing Commander clone-ish, but it was poorly made, not fun. Bruce Campbell did the voice, but he didn't even do a good job. I made fun of his voice acting the whole game. Yeah, I can't recommend this. I thought it would be at least... It wasn't... I don't even know if I had as much fun playing this as Wing Commander Privateer 2, which was pretty shit. But the FMVs and the bad acting was so fun and so... it was so entertaining to watch. Yeah, Flight of the Amazon Queen, a really good game. This is... I don't know who made this, but I just won't say it there. But this is... like point and click classic, very much like a LucasArts game. but nothing. It's pretty much like a LucasArts game. It plays well. It's not too complicated. The hints are there. I didn't get stuck that much. It's a really good game. Highly recommend that. Yeah, then I played Fallout as a scientist build. This took like, I think it was like 25 hours. This playthrough, it was super quick. Right? This was 5 playthrough of. Okay, well, maybe a little bit more, but it was really quick. Menzo Baranzan. That was like Ravenloft Stone Prophet style, but I don't know. There was a lot of, it was too easy. It didn't look that great. Sometimes it did, sometimes it didn't. Um, you know the style. It's okay. It's okay. Dungeons and Dragons. Everybody loves Dungeons and Dragons. I'm kind of Dungeons and Dragons out. I think because I played Neverwinter and also Dark Sun. So there's lots of Dungeons and Dragons. With Morrowind, now I'm starting a new phase of no more Dungeons and Dragons for a little while. Messiah was just bad. Wow, I can't recommend this game. It was so shit. I wanted to play this game for years because I don't know, just because of the marketing, I guess. Nobody said it was a good game. I never heard any good things about this. It was just like, Messiah, it looks weird and cyberpunk. So there's things that are appealing to me in this. Not anymore. Oh, Neverwinter Nights 1. I didn't like it. I didn't like any of the Neverwinter Nights expansion or not. As it got better, as it went along, it got better, but no. Just boring. Just play Neverwinter Night in multiplayer. At least these ones, these campaign, I didn't like. Maybe there's other campaigns that are better, but man, at this point, play the 3 official and also it was kind of weird to see like this is supposed to be BioWare writing, and it was just there's no writing credits for the first one and the second one. I'm not even sure, but the third one, yes, and more like writing and narrative director, and like you see, there's a narrative team where no in the first one. This one, I'm not even sure, but like, what the fuck? Like, I almost bought this fucking game. I'm so happy I didn't. And I think I played the demo, or maybe I fucking downloaded it. And I was like, well, nope, I'm not buying that. Fuck that. And I'm happy because I would have not liked it. My first impression were not, I was like, oh, I don't know, there's something. Like I wanted a Baldur's Gate-ish experience, and I got it eventually with maybe Dragon Age Origins. Got a powerful computer to have so many tabs open. Really? I mean, I don't think so. I don't think you need that much of a powerful computer to have like a bunch of tabs open. Come on. It's just a fucking bunch of Google tabs. I'm playing Cyberpunk. I'm like, of course, I have a computer that's recent and that works well. Just to be sure that I don't say anything stupid. 32 gigs of RAMs, but I think that if you want a gaming computer, that's what you need. My processor is a Ryzen 9 5900, and I have NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3060, and then I guess that's it. So it's like nothing exceptional. It's very good for what it was, because this was bought like a bunch of these parts were bought like 3 years ago, and even then it wasn't like that 3060. It's pretty old at this point. Anyway, moving on. Then I went and played I'm gonna talk about all the Metal Gear Solid now. Moving on. No, I mean Metal Gear. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I liked the first one. Back in the NES day, it was a game that I have fond memories of it because it showed me what a video game could be more than just a Zelda or Mario or Mega Man or whatever. By being like stealth and with the inventory system and everything. And yeah, and a friend of mine kind of introduced it to me because I was like 7 or 8 years old. So it was something. The MSX2 version is much better. And that's Metal Gear. You know Metal Gear. Then there's Metal Gear 2. This could be a good game. That's a really good question. I'm gonna come back to it once I'm done with this. That's a really good question. And I know the answer. I've talked about it. I'm gonna explain it to you. Because yeah, it's complicated. Metal Gear 2 could have been an amazing game. Like really, it's better than this. Like these graphics are really cool. They look nice. It sounds nice. This game has a good story and more developed, stuff. Always die apparently. The stealth system is completely developed. It's essentially what they took to make Metal Gear Solid, except Metal Gear Solid is in 3D. And I don't think when they, I'll talk about it later, but when they did the switch, I don't think they did an amazing job from 2D to 3D. But it is, there's some parts, about 2 or 3 parts in the game that are extreme bullshit. When I say extreme bullshit, it's a quick way to say that I think it's like you're gonna get stuck because of, I don't know, like the ideas of developers back in the day or even today, but no, back in the day was more like that. But I don't know. It requires some kind of hint book or I don't know. I don't know. I think it's total fucking bullshit. I just say it's total fucking bullshit because it is. Um, and the story also is good-ish, but sometimes it becomes extremely fucking stupid, Konima style, Kojima style, and yeah. This is peak Kojima already. Boom, 1990. Yeah, I mean, just play the game. It's just a couple of places because most of the game is just a game, but when you get into that dialogue and stuff, oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, then there's Metal Gear Solid, which I like. I like this game, maybe my favorite of all. I don't think that when they ported the way that this was top down like this in 3D, but it's exactly the same fucking thing. Most of the game in here, you're like top down in a 3D world. I don't know. I think that's kind of weird. But apart from that, when you get into scenes with characters, the camera moves, it's very cinematic. I think Kojima is a good cinematographer, director, maybe. I don't think he's a good writer. I think he might be a good writer with maybe another co-writer that's like, okay, that's enough, you know? Because sometimes it's just like, it wants to be so serious. It is sometimes so emotional, but I think it don't deserve it. You'll kill a bad guy that you've been told is a bad guy, and then that bad guy will do like a 30-minute like, oh my god, but while dying, like but even in the first one it's like, well, that's how I'm talking about the first one too. Yeah, the second one's the same in terms of the disconnect of the emotional. I have no connection with any of the characters. When somebody died, I was like, okay. And the game was so preachy, and I don't care really a game being preachy. Well, I care, I guess. Not like too in your face. This was too in your face, and I think it was like first level preaching stuff, like war is bad. Okay, whatever. Like, it gets a little more philosophical and more technical than Metal Gear Solid 2, but I think now in 2026, you play this, you watch this, and it's quaint. That I would say. I don't know. It's kind of like, I mean, maybe you could say, oh, Kojima saw this in 2001. He saw the future. Well, I was 21 years old in 2001, and I mean, once I watched The Matrix, I was like, okay, yeah, we're going toward this road that we're going toward. And I actually thought like that what's funny about The Matrix is that in the Matrix movie is like, oh, we got conquered by AI because AI became too powerful and we couldn't control it, so we became batteries because of that. Oh, spoilers! But you know what? Like what? I think what's mostly gonna happen is we're gonna connect ourselves to the, like, we're gonna do it ourselves. When it's not gonna be like the AI is gonna take over. we're just gonna plug ourselves in, and that's just gonna be the end of it. That's gonna be it. Anyway, moving on. I like cyberpunk stuff and sci-fi, so I like talking about that sort of stuff. Mirror's Edge was an old game I played in 2008 when it came out. I think I bought it on Steam, like one of my first Steam purchases, probably. Like back when, I don't know when Steam, well, Steam the platform I think came out a little earlier, but I got addicted to Steam, or I got Steam when I bought Half-Life 2, which I was very disappointed. I bought the Half-Life 2 box, which I still have here, and I got all those discs there. And the reason I bought the box is that I didn't want to buy a digital. I wanted the box. I wanted to be playable outside of Steam. At that point, I was really against it, because like Steam, when it came out, people were afraid, oh, if Steam fails, that mean that all our games will lose our games, and it was a legit concern. It's still a legit concern. People should be concerned, more so now than back then, maybe. Back then we're like, oh no, it was fine for 20 years plus, but I think nowadays, like, I really, like, some people have put this idea, inception in my mind, about like, what if Gabe Newell dies? And I'm like, because we know, like, if you see like what happens to certain companies when a guy that was really, sometimes you don't know until the guy is gone, but like, he was the guy, he was running the company was there just because of him, and if he dies or he goes away for any reason, the company will still survive, and it will like kind of glide for a while, like no motor, like just gliding, like Disney right now, just gliding on like past success, like success from like 25-30 years, and it's still gliding on that, kind of like, at this point it's kind of failing, but like Walt Disney, that's what I wasn't even thinking about Walt Disney, but that's a good example. Walt Disney was like the heart of Walt Disney. Remove Walt Disney, and it was still good for a while, and then eventually it just went. But like, there's other companies that as soon as you remove Steve Jobs or whatever from it, it's like and I'm not a fan of Mac or whatever, but since this guy has been off, like Apple is just a shit company now. I think it's just the shittiest shit. It was not amazing back then, but it was good product at extreme price that I couldn't not afford, but I couldn't get behind. Like, even like, it's not a thing about affording or not. It's just like, getting behind these kind of prices, and it's just like, this is elitism and classism and just what the fuck. Like, literally an object that like, you're like a class above if you have this thing. Fuck off. Anyway, Mirror's Edge, yes, Steam and whatever. Replaced with a cyberpunk cinematic platformer that I expected way more of it. It was still cool. I would have bought it, but it was on Game Pass, but I was happy to not have put 1 cent in it. Not because it was super bad, but because I have no money, and because it was too long, and it was just, it didn't have any really new thing to bring. You know, it was like, oh, nostalgia about, I can show it to you because it looks amazing. But apart from looking amazing, it's just it kind of overstays its welcome. As you can see, there's more dialogue than I remembered. I'm in the part where, I mean, the beginning of the game is more actiony. Or it's just this part. Anyway. Yeah, this is mostly the game. Yeah, this is mostly the game. You run from left to right. And there's too much of that. Like, it needed a level, like a little bit like Flashback. That first level in Flashback in the jungle, that's a good example of what this game should have maybe go more towards, instead of just this linearity of going left to right. And I'm not joking, it's really, you go left to right a lot in this game, or right to left. And there's not, like, I didn't do any puzzle there, and this is the beginning of the game, but even if I go here, I guess this is a little bit of this one of the first puzzle in the game. Anyways, but I'm surprised that I can't go around and all you see is the same guy running all over the place. I'm surprised that I can't do that. I really thought it would be like I click there and it's just him running, and I click there and it's this, you know. But here is it's in the city. But let's go back like part 4, let's say. You know, like this is the game. Uh, it's very much run around, and it almost looks like there's battles and stuff when I look around like that. Maybe there's more stuff, but it felt when I played it, it really felt like I was always just running, and sometimes there was a story beat, sometimes there was combat, and the combat was cool. But anyway, I don't want to talk too much about this game. It was good, and I want to shit on it. I was just so excited about this game. I wanted it to be so good. Yes, I had high expectation, but sue me. Dark Sun was a gem that I discovered. Like a friend of mine gave me the fucking book and the CD that's somewhere in there, and I don't even know if I've installed that version. I don't know if I did I ever play it. I don't know. There was a time I used to download a shit ton of stuff on Home of the Underdog, and I would play sometimes 5 minutes, and oh yeah, whatever, run install or keep it installed. I'll play it later, or never came back. This game maybe was that, I don't know. It just didn't look appealing, at least the screenshots or what I played, and but now that I really gave it a chance, it's a bit janky. It doesn't really, because you want it to be smooth. You want it to be like Baldur's Gate or something like that. Um, a lot of people in chat seem to like the graphics at the beginning. I wasn't really in love with the art style and the graphics, but yeah, as the game, like they were in the background sometimes, like the dragons or the like. Yeah, it looked cool. Sometimes there were like statues. I'm like, wow, okay, cool. Um, but that's not like the good of the game. The good of Dark Sun was the story and the character and the choices that you make. There is so many choices you can make. There is so many ways you can play this game. It's totally like a Baldur's. I say in terms of like the choices and everything, it's more like it's a merging for me of Baldur's Gate and Fallout, but before those two games. So that's why I'm so impressed about it. Like it's kind of a merging of two games that came out after. That doesn't happen. Usually you say, so what did Fallout and Baldur's Gate were inspired by this game? Because look, this inventory is amazing. You have all these parts for everything. All the different races, they're very different. You know, like there's a fucking insect dude, like from the very human frail guy to the demi giant and the very quick forearm Tricrease. The game has psionic powers. I don't understand how this game is not talked about more, and I hope I will not forget it. I hope I'll still talk about it in a couple of years or replay it. Um, it's so good. I can't recommend it enough. And I know a lot of people didn't like it, so know that you might not like it, but I really liked it. I think that there's something good in this. I think the writing is great. Especially for 1993, about like 6 months ago on Discord, I posted a question about like, what do you think, and maybe you can answer in chat right now, what do you think is the earliest RPG, okay, that is actually a role-playing game? So ideally you play one character, so this doesn't even really fit that bill that I was building, where you're playing a character, you build this character, and he makes choices around the world, and the choices have consequences. That's about it. I think that's about it. What I said, like just a couple of little things. And some people mention games like I think Ultima or something, and I would say, well, in Ultima, you don't really make choices, you don't really role play. You're the avatar. I'm the avatar. You're playing. You're the avatar. And yeah, you can play a thief or a bad guy, and in Ultima 4, for example, but you won't be able to finish the game anyway. So you have to play a certain way. You have to play the Avatar and be good. So I don't consider the Ultima games as true role-playing game, and I'm offending people right now by saying that. But yeah, that's one of the many reasons I don't think Ultima is as good as people say it is. It's good. I'm not saying it's not good, but for me, Ultima is almost more like Zelda than like a full-fledged RPG. This is a full-fledged like turn-based and combat. Um, and yeah, the only thing I didn't like is the fact that your characters. I prefer a game when you start. Your characters are more part of the world. Like Fallout is a good example, or Baldur's Gate is a good example, or Morrowind's an example, or I mean they're like but a not example, Might and Magic, where you create these characters and they're just dropped into the world like woo boop. Hey, we're a bunch of adventurers. We're here. We know nothing. Why? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. We don't belong to this world. We're our parents and our family. Poop. Shut up. Like what? I much prefer a game like Fallout, like or JRPGs. Mostly, they mostly have no drop-in guy that just appear in the world. You just literally created them. It feels like you're playing a game, and I don't like that. I prefer playing an immersive experience. So in Morrowind, you're just bringing the boat in, and you arrive in Vardenfell. You're not dropped into the world. Your character as agency has been sent by Uriel Septim. People around know that he's an outlander. No, he doesn't have any family there or any like connection to the world there because he arrives from somewhere else. But like that's okay. Like that's okay. I don't care about that really. It's really about like I'm sure you understand. Like the wizardry games, the Might and Magic games are a good example of just like you're these characters you created, and this is a big sandbox and have fun. But these characters don't really have a story or don't really have anything to tell. In Baldur's Gate, when your character is really connected to the story and he is the central point of the story. Baldur's Gate 1 I'm talking about, not the third one. Anyways, and that's about it. I mean, Wake of the Ravager was a sequel to Dark Sun. I hated that game. Well, I didn't hate it, but in terms of the writing, it is, I think, a little bit better. Not amazingly better, but it is better. And the first one, I said the writing was really good. So, yeah, and I think this is like almost maybe better writing than Fallout. I mean, Tim Kaine says himself that the writing in Fallout is not amazing. And now I played it a lot of times, and when I play my scientist build, I kind of understand what he was saying. It's not really fleshed out. It's very to the point. Characters are somewhat just like paper thin and they don't have depth or anything. In Morrowind, for example, the characters have depth. In this game, somewhat. And this is 1994, but the first one was 1993. So I think it's commendable and notable to say that this game, it slaps. It does. The Wake of the Ravager is just too janky, too slow, too weird. To the leveling up eventually, that's like any D&D, because this is a sequel, so you can bring your characters, but they start at level 6, 7, but they go to all the way to 15 or something. But once you pass level 10, 12, the game just breaks. It's just all this magic. You need to buff so much, but you don't need to. But if you do, it'll just super easy. It's just I don't know. Dungeons and Dragons for me, and most RPGs, like even Morrowind. Morrowind is still fun, but the best part of Morrowind or any RPG for me is like the first couple of level when you're actually starting with little things. You build it. You build your first sword, for example. You take this first little armor, and then you get up the next armor, and then at first $100 is like whoa, $100, and at the end of the game it's $100 like whatever, $100. Like it's just like this progression, but eventually it does everything become almost insignificant. Hey Nix, thank you. Yeah, and I played again Escape from Butcher Bay, which is a game that I played when it came out. I really liked it. I wanted to show it to you. I think a lot of people didn't really know about this game or remembered it and saw this version and were like, oh, this is an upgraded version. But no, this is the game really looked really good back in the day. But maybe you weren't able to play at higher resolution. Maybe you played the console version, so it looked good. but I high resolution back in the day. I probably played this at 768 probably, so like a close to 720p, I guess. But yeah, really good game, really good game. All the Vin Diesel apparently YouTube really likes because YouTube the size of my thumbnail, so he really likes buff man like that. Yeah, if you really like the face of because the game is mostly like this, you know, or this. The game is not these cutscenes, but thumbnail chooser or whatever. Did you know? Sidebar. We'll go into more trailers now. Did you know that in YouTube, I don't want to show you like my dashboard or whatever, but YouTube, or maybe I don't know, not even this. I'm not showing you anything about my channel. In the comment section, you can just like, well, I could just go here, for example, and if somebody put a comment there, probably not. Not a lot of comments on my videos. Well, I know there was a comment in the live one recently. This one? Nope. This one? Yeah, so like reply, okay? Ah, shit, doesn't have it. I don't know why it doesn't have it here, but I think if you're in my, like, if you're on the dashboard of your channel and you have like a bunch of comments, or just 2 or 3 like me, you can click on a comment and you have like a bunch of AI suggestions, you know, like here, happy birthday, oh, thank you, you know, like things like that. It would just suggest things to respond, and sometimes it's a whole fucking sentence, and it almost looks like it could be me responding it because it's just like a typical thing that somebody would say. But know that most of my comments are not that sort of thing, but most people ours, I think. Most people are just fucking bots or sound like bots. Anyway, I just wanted you to know that. So if sometimes you think that your favorite YouTuber is actually responding to you, there's a good chance that he's actually just clicking a button. He's just, imagine the fucking guy, he's just going through his comment. It's like, yeah, thank you. Oh, I know this. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I'm just clicking on these. I don't know. It's just so, it's soul breaking. It's not soul breaking. It's just fucking YouTube, but I don't know. It just sucks. You know? It does, dude. We need AI to respond to comments now. Yeah, we need to. I thought you were asking the question or something. No, we need to. No, we need. Okay, like I'm subscribed to a shit ton of channels. I should have a bot that just comments on all the videos. Just, hey, nice video. I'm sure it's some of them. Like sometimes people comment on my video and I'm like, is that a true person? Like, is that a bot? Anyway, let's watch more trailers. I'll remove the camera for now, and we'll be back. Well, I'll be back. I'll be right here. So these are gonna be like more oldish games. Well, not. I mean, recent games that are coming up because these are all trailers of game coming up. But are like retro style or retro inspired, or quite unique in their style. So yeah, let's go.
Welcome to 95, the start of a new revolution. The information superhighway. A world ruled by the transistor, where power is measured in hertz and bytes. A place where us freaks and geeks can be free. No nations, no race, just ideas and knowledge. They call me a criminal, a hacker. While corporations spy on us and governments control us, they murder and kill and tell us it's for our own good. I'm not the criminal. I'm a freedom fighter with a motive. They can try to scare me, but they'll never stop me.
Axiom Systems takes very seriously any attempts to hack, infiltrate, or otherwise illicitly access our servers. Should you be found to do so, we will not hesitate to apply the full force of the law.
Oh, the demo is out. I could play this. Hey, by the way, I didn't even know.
I am the law.
Hey, I didn't even know that this was about like the government is up to get us or something.
Roll. Race. Just ideas and knowledge.
I just looked up.
They call me a criminal, a hacker. While corporations spy on us and governments control.
Like I didn't know this game was about like the government is spy on us, but oh, I am totally down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Federal Bureau of Cybersecurity. Okay.
They murder and kill and tell us it's for our own good.
Keeping you safe. It does look very like I thought there would be a joke here, Federal Bureau of Cybersecurity, but there's no joke, and there's not even joke like wet work or so.
I'm not.
And it's very like corrupt and
Criminal.
fake memory leak. It seems a bit like just not going out. Like I like a game to push things, okay, like and go the mile further, not just the feet for like way more. Description maybe. Hey dude, Awesomeness Live, how's it going? Yeah, and I don't know, I don't know.
Axiom Systems takes very seriously any attempts to hack, infiltrate,
You know, like this seems so like just okay.
otherwise
just
illicitly access
normal
our
and-
servers. Should you be found to do so, we will not hesitate to apply the full force of the law.
What is that? What is the full force of the law? I don't know. It looks cool though. It looks like a good game. Next. Still Bounty. Oh yeah, Micro Pro. This is not Micro Pros. Immerse yourself in the ultimate mech simulation experience where decisions shape the battlefield and the fate of your mercenary company. I don't know if I should even like showcase this game now that I think about it. It's a game I had put on my list of games to watch for. But these guys actually bought the name Microprose, but they're not Microprose, you know. So I don't like this approach of trying to bait me, and this is Microprose. It does look competent. It keeps fucking changing the resolution. Oh, it brought it back to 1080p now. So at least, like this is better. Pharaoh, large post. These guys are doing the same thing as Drop Command. Okay, I'm gonna show you Drop Command in a second. This seems to have a little more budget behind it though. Poor guys that are doing Drop Command, man. Because this looks a little better, maybe. I didn't play this though. I played Drop Command and it felt pretty good. Surprisingly good. Anyway, like a long trailer for not so much. Like I'm gonna show you the live. When did I play that? It was like demo showcase. Yeah. Okay, so this is it. Oh, guys, you nailed it. So this doesn't look like much because this animation here looks like shit. This shouldn't be 14 kilometers per hour. But I can tell you when I was like playing it and like shooting the things, it felt good. And 15 kilometers per hour. 15 kilometers. Yeah, I'm that's impossible. Critiquing is. Hey man, 14 would be so fucking slow, especially considering the size of this thing. What's going on, guys? 14 kilometers? That's like 60 kilometers, something like that. Tell the sounds. Those lasers are really nice. 14 kilometers. I can't get over it. Okay, open up the map. Like this is really nice. And outside of the game, you also what I didn't like was the configuration menu here, and the sounds like that. Bloop bloop. So small missiles here. Bloop 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 bloop. Okay. But I've never seen this. Ah man, they really need to change the fucking sounds. I don't know. Is there like yeah. But yeah, this game I told that they're releasing this game in about a month, and the three developers that are working on this were in the chat. I told them this needs time in the oven. This is not ready. It seems oh my god, a lot of things are done, but there's so much more stuff to be done. But yeah, outside of the battles, you manage your stuff. So like you're saying you're releasing this in Q3, and then I'm like, man, this game looks great. So like you see the mech and like everything is there. Under the hood, I think. Well, this year should be there, I guess. Like it needs more time. This game is not ready. Anyway, that's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. Still Bounty, I don't know. There's no demo. I don't know when it comes out. Who knows if it'll ever come out. Okay, Deep Dish Dungeon. Let's go.
Deep Dish Dungeon is a multiplayer game that you can play solo.
I did play this game, and it does play solo. You don't have to play multiplayer.
Deep Dish Dungeon is a multiplayer game that you can play solo or with up to 2 other players. You'll be killing monsters, bosses, solving puzzles.
This guy is not selling it to me though.
Hunting. Adventure yourselves.
You'll be doing this and this.
But I invite you to get deeper into connecting to the dungeon, because it's full of symbols and hidden mysteries. I'm looking forward to see you all making the most powerful meal of all, the Deep Dish Pizza, later this year and fall 2026.
Yeah. This one is super fucking weird. Check out launch trailer of Mole, a psychological horror adventure game developed by Off Black Creations. Player will explore a narrative about loss and taking stock of one's failure in the process. Take command of a drilling machine that carves into the earth in search of a faint signal that wills salvation itself. No, he's just saying like who will make the better dish, like kind of like taunting players to who will be able to make the pizza, because maybe you need carrots, you need mushrooms, and you need to find all these things in the dungeon, and maybe you need to find a recipe. Like I feel like an Arx Fatalis game. It feels very much like Arx Fatalis Ultima Underworld, but it says multiplayer. So imagine an Ultima Underworld multiplayer. That's kind of nice. I could play this with my kid or something. Okay, so yeah, that's a game. I don't know what to say. Mole. This game is a little more like recent-ish looking, like, right? Yeah. Let's skip it. Let's skip this too. Let's do Creepshow. Well, that's not really retro. Okay, yeah, let's do this one. Let me read about this. This is called Tenebrous Somnia. Gets a creepy new trailer and an unreleased date announced. And a release date announced. One of the latest 2D retro survival horror adventure game with live action cutscenes. The war film crew from Argentina. Okay, but yeah, FMV cutscenes, 2D side-scrolling survival horror. Look at this. Hey, it's fucking annoying. Oh, sorry, I forgot to enable my mic. I closed it. Um, yeah, I'm just surprised, but yeah, I was saying that I should have left open the tabs that of the games that I'm really interested in because this one is quite something. But yeah, Duskers 2.0. This is a sequel to a game called Duskers. I did not know this game existed, but this is Duskers 2. So maybe check out Duskers. But this looks really nice. Oh yeah, before doing this, I need to do this, not auto, because it switched to 1080p immediately. It's super fucking annoying.
Jin, if you're hearing this recording, I'm sorry. I've been unable to determine what caused the mass extinction, but I did stumble upon a way to possibly reboot humanity. I'm sorry for what you're gonna have to endure on this harsh wasteland. No, there weren't a lot of ideal planets out there to create a new home on. But I'm trying to give you the best chance I can with the tools I've got. Looting derelict ships with these old salvage drones to send you with the equipment you'll need to survive on the best planet I can find. I wish I could go with you, but humanity needs as many shots as I can give it. These odds are not good. And these cryopods I'm finding have kids, families. They deserve a shot. Please understand, I can give them that. But I have to stay behind. I've named some salvage drones after you and the kids. I guess it's a way I can keep you all with me. Maybe someday, if you make it, you can forgive me.
Yeah, so yeah, that looks amazingly good. I don't know if the first game was like this or the voice acting and the emotional beat of all this. It was like, whoa, this is just a little game about like these drones going around. And I don't know if they incorporate all like this, if this trailer is a representation of like the emotional the journey you'll have through the game. I'm all in. I'm all in. But okay, so I have a bunch of other games. In there you'll have like games. All the games are coming up, of course. But here you'll have like more like kind of I think are still retro-ish inspired. There's a lot of survival horror game in there because man, these first-person survival horror games. Oh my god. And there's a lot of first person games in there. That's why I put these other non first person games here and there and there. And then we're gonna check out remakes of games coming up and also games of my favorite developers that are coming up. And some of them when I put the trailers there, I was remembering I forgot like I have a list on Excel that and we're gonna check later because it's the list I'm using to you'll see like the games that I'll be playing. So what I want to talk about right now, and I don't know exactly what to put as a background, like maybe just some music and yeah, let's just put like the Deus Ex soundtrack. Oh, this is a remix. No, that's not good. I want the Deus Ex soundtrack. Okay. And we're gonna have maybe my own playthrough of Deus Ex in the background while I talk about stuff. Wow, this is old stuff. That's something recent. Oh, this is Deus Ex Everybody Dies edition. Oh, that's great, yeah. Let's do that. So video games right now. What's the state of video games right now? Like a lot of people are freaking out. I mean, maybe I'm too much on YouTube, but even if you're not, like if you're not on YouTube or online, I'm guessing you're just playing like the latest games that are coming out, and they seems pretty meh. Like movies, it looks like it's all kind of like just this sloppy slop and it doesn't feel that great, and it's been like that for a bunch of years now, but it's seems to like but it's not just the internet, quote unquote, because I listen to Tim Kaine and I listen to other developers online and the Night Dive team and the No Clip guys and a lot of journalists that talking about games and a lot of developers that are like right now they're in their development phases, and they also think that like gaming is gonna like this. It's not that it's a bubble that's popping, but that gaming is crashing. Yeah, I think that's what they use as a term. Gaming is crashing. But even I don't believe so. I mean, I think there's a gaming revolution, maybe in a sense that there's a lot, not a lot. It seems that you can, like actors or like comedian. You might be the best comedian in the world and go do a comedic show and be super super funny, but maybe for some reason you don't have the right contacts. You didn't make it, you know. And some others will become celebrities. So out of 100 people that say they want to become a comedian, how many of those actually make money out of it really? So that's why some, like an old thing that you will see also in the movies, like the kid that asked their parent, "Hey, I want to be a comedian." The parents like, "Oh no, that's not, like, it's honorable and it's cool, you want to be that, but that's not gonna pay the rent, you know." Because there's so few of the batch, and it's kind of like that with the games. Like there's a lot of games right now, way too many, especially like in the indie style. Like I had to like handpick all these retro games or demos and stuff, and it's just like I would like to be able to watch 1 or 2 podcasts / review on YouTube, and that's it. I would get like the information that I think is important to me, my niche. I guess you're my niche also. You kind of have the same kind of niche, I guess. We're looking for just old games that we just didn't know existed, or newer games that are emulating or paying homage to these games. People that are our age or maybe a little younger that grew up with Thief, that grew up with Fallout and these games, and they want to recreate. So there's a lot of that right now, but they're all like one dude there, one dude in China, one dude in Ukraine, one dude in Russia, one dude in France, and or 3 dudes there, 3 dudes. But there's like little teams, and they sometimes one of these teams will pierce and like pierce the veil or something, and they'll be able to become something, like be not as like the equivalent of piercing when you're a comedian or an actor and you're finally kind of like known. You'll never be known for playing a video game, but at least you'll be selling your game. Like there was this Balatro game that came out recently that was like super indie, but even the likes of Claire Obscure, which they admitted that they watch a bunch of like tutorial YouTube videos, like probably on the program and the software that they were running to make all the things, whether it was the sound, whether it was the levels, whether it was the character, the animations, the 3D, blah blah blah. So what I'm doing right now is trying to like pick. What I'm saying is that I'd like that, but that doesn't exist apparently. So we all have to do our little job of finding all these games that I think deserve more light and more visibility than they have right now, because nobody's doing the job of that's what I'm saying. It's crazy. I should be like, I'm just a super tiny, super stupid channel. Like I don't understand why more people don't do that. So if you're watching this and you want to create a YouTube channel, a real journalism YouTube channel, that's what we need. And not like just like, the problem is that it may be because of the fucking algorithm of YouTube's algorithm, which maybe I can lead into like YouTube and streaming on Twitch and YouTube and all that shit. But like the algorithm fucks everything up, where they have to create these sensationalist video, or the videos won't like be viewed. It's so frustrating. I was talking about AI with a friend like recently or yesterday, and I hope this is gonna sound weird, but it was just something that popped up when I was talking, and it just burped up in my mouth, in my mind, and I'm gonna tell you again. It's just so AI and the dead internet theory and all that. I don't think we're there yet. You're real, I hope. But I feel that because AI is so prevalent, and the people go into search and type something in Google search, and they have the information immediately. They don't go to Reddit. They don't go to forums or to the web pages that would have the information. You know, they just get it from the fucking bot or fucking AI. Which I admit sometimes I do too. I just type in Google, and like, for example, recently with Morrowind, it's pretty crazy. If I type into Google like how to create potions in Morrowind, for example, that's a good example, and the AI overview that pops up like right at the top, and immediately there's almost no delay. There's a little like thinking, but it takes like 1 second. The time you scroll, it already has popped up, and you scroll too much, and now it scroll backs up, and you have the overview in your face, and it just tells you the answer. So why, and unless like you're really slow reader, it's right there. Why would you scroll down and look up like the video or a web page or something? Anyway, what I was saying is that because of that, because I think that's where we're going, a lot of people would just stop there. They won't even, a lot of people would just stop at the first or second Google search. I usually go 2 or 3 pages. If I'm doing a real research, I'm going through Google, and it's kind of frustrating because there's you go to these third pages, and it's literally just the same shit as the first pages. But look, elsewhere on the website, on the same website. I don't know if you understand what I mean. Anyway, what I want to get to is that I hope that this creates a new niche like we had before, okay? We had a niche as like nerds, video gamers, more internet-driven people. When in the late 90s, beginning of the 2000s, we had the computers. We were the ones going on the computers. We were the one going into these forums and playing these multiplayer games or single-player games, but talking about it on in the internet or going to this website. And this was our niche, and there was no grandma here, there was no uncles, it was just our little niche. Not everybody. It was like 1% of the population, okay? But now it's like everybody. So everybody is in our, I would say, in our space. I don't want to say that. I don't want to gatekeep video games, but that's how it is. Video games has become like huge, like immediately. I think it took more time for and music definitely, but more time for films to start as this, we're making little films, to all the way to everybody's talking about movies all the fucking time. I think that took tens of years, okay? But video games, it took 10 years. It took 10 years from maybe, I don't know, 2005 to 2015, from like, well, not maybe from the big, anyway, it didn't took that much time until video games became super mega mainstream, like mega mainstream. Now apparently it's bigger than movies and shit. I have difficulty processing all that apparently because it's all crashing, but it's because there's so many people making fucking games. So yeah, everybody's taking parts of the pie, you know. It's a big pie right now because we are all buying games. At least I am. Maybe you aren't. That's okay. I don't judge you. But yeah, what I think and I hope that will happen is that we'll be able to create this new niche maybe, now that like the mamas and the papas and the whatevers, because I'm a papa, I'm a mama and a papa. But like the more techie people, the more people that will, the smarter people, I want to say somewhat, I don't want to say that, but yeah, then the non-NPC people will now own the internet again, maybe as a second time. Finally, it took a long time until we got it back. It took about 20 years, I guess. And yeah, for a little while, because a lot of people went to these websites and went to these forums, and the mamas and the papas and the 12 years old and the 5 years old and the 16 years old. And it's still like that. It's gonna change now apparently because of laws. I didn't want it to change because of laws. I just thought that it should change. It's gonna change normally because now AI is gonna be able to answer a lot of questions to these people that don't really want to do any research, but I want. So I hope to see you there in the research and the maybe the new deep web. You like Cyberpunk? You remember old games, Dreamweb? Yeah, I played Dreamweb this year. It was so good. I feel a world of game jams and AI-generated asset is just competitive shovelware. That was out of nowhere. Hey, random Starfighter, how's it going? Thanks for joining us, man. Anyway, that was a little like thing I wanted to say, but I didn't want to say that. It just spurred it out. We went onto the subject, but let's talk about like you streaming on YouTube, streaming on Twitch. Why don't I have a camera here? Maybe I could talk about that. I guess I could have the camera here since I'm talking. It's just more comfortable. It's just more comfortable not having the camera on. When I started streaming, I immediately put the camera on because I liked watching people stream when the camera was on. When the camera wasn't on, I have more difficulty connecting with the person. Don't ask me why. I don't know. It's less so like that, but I still prefer seeing the guy at least once in a while. That's why I do it. At least know what he looks like, so I could put a face to the voice, to the game, to the stream, to the channel. But I did a couple of streams maybe a year or two ago with not the camera, because I had always put the camera on. So there was always this, I didn't know this, there was always this little level of uneasiness and self-consciousness of you're watching me. My face, my gameplay, I don't give a shit about. My voice, no, but just me. In my room and all that, I don't know. There's just something about it, okay? I'm weird, I'm super fucking weird. You don't know the half of it, okay? Yeah, so now sometimes when I'll do like a 16:9 game, or a more recent game, which are usually 16:9 anyway, I'll just won't put the camera, keep the camera for the 4:3, more retro games. I hope it doesn't bother anyone, but this is my explanation. It's not an excuse, it's my explanation of why I do it. When I stopped putting the camera, I was like, oh, it's like a weight off my shoulder, really. I do this, it's like, oh my god, so much better. But now the chat might actually go over the chat that is there. So maybe when there's chat, I could just skip it until there's no chat. Origin was a chatty guy that night. He's not here anymore. I don't know if he'll come back. Let's go on that topic. Let's go on the topic of the fact that I just need to say this, okay? Don't take it personally or anything. This is just me pouring my heart out. That's usually what I say, what I do in my birthday streams. This is the most tame birthday stream we've ever had. If this is your first one, like I don't even know if they're still available either on Twitch or YouTube. Probably not on Twitch, that's for sure. And YouTube, probably I just privated them a while ago or something. It's just like, it was like, anyway. It went from like, anyways, whatever. Yeah, so I want to talk about the fact that I still like streaming, but it's not this magical thing that, and it's not like a drug that, oh, I got just used to it, and now it's just like, oh, it's just boring. It's not this new thing, you know. I don't think that's true, because streaming for me was amazing for at least 5 years. What has changed is not you, well, kind of, but it's the chat. It's the chatting of the people. It's amazing how I go to, this is a stream that I did about a year, maybe 2 years ago. But there's probably way more chatting in that. And when I watch old stream is when I realize that I'm not gaslighting myself, where, oh no, like, oh, streaming is exactly how it was. It's just you got used to it. It's just like, it's more boring and not as interactive as before. But no, I go to old stream and it's like the chat was going, and it's okay. I don't mind it. But it's something that I would like. So if sometimes you're in the chat and you're just shy of talking, or no, just ask me questions. I'm super open. Yes, sometimes I know I can be harsh, but that's just me, and there's nothing malignant about it, or there's no bad intention. I definitely don't want to offend anybody. And if I'm offending somebody, it's probably just because I want to be funny. You know, it's probably just a joke. It's probably because I'm being sarcastic. I'm sarcastic a lot, so I don't think most people understand it. It just goes over their heads. So yeah, let's go into more trailers. Stop the seriousness. I still love streaming. I'm gonna stream, like I said before, like all these other years, I'm gonna stream forever until something will happen. They'll outlaw streaming or some shit. The best thing that could happen actually is that streaming become completely you can't make money on streaming, you know? If Twitch tomorrow morning says we just can't pay you anymore. You can still stream on our platform. We'll run ads. You just won't get paid, I'm sorry. I'd be super fucking happy. Why? Because all the fucking posers, all the people that are here for the money, they'll go away. Because they were here just for the money. The people that are actually interested in playing games and talking about games, they'll stay. I'll stay. I never cared about any monies from Twitch or YouTube. I actually thought, though, naively, when I started, like 6-7 years ago, that I would be making some money. Not even $100 a month, but maybe $50 a month. But now it's like $10 a month, 20. That's not your fault, by the way. Don't send me subscription or bits or whatever for that. It's just that, and that's YouTube. When I started my YouTube channel, I thought I'll make a bunch of videos. I'll make a channel with maybe 1,000 subscribers, and I'll get something out of it in terms of like I'm talking about video games and this is my passion. And I'm making videos because when I started editing back in the SNES Chronicles day, don't look it up. Like I was passionate about editing. Like I started editing and I was like, oh, I really like this. So it was a thing. I was like, oh yeah. When I got to 1,000 subscribers, and I think at that point YouTube actually changed the way people got monetized, where you just needed 1,000 subscribers before, but now you needed 1,000 subscribers, 30,000 hours, or so. There was like a minimum of hours per month or something you needed, and something else. And I didn't have those things, so I was like, oh wow. And eventually I got those things, maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, and I applied for like ads on YouTube, and it was still shit money. And eventually, and it lasted for, I don't know, like 2 months. And then they were like, oh, that's a weird thing. I don't think I've ever said that. But they're like, so I activate like the ads and I activate monetization on my YouTube channel. I'm like, well, we'll finally see how much money I can make out of this channel. Like, is it going to be $5 a month? Is it going to be $10 a month? I mean, a $10 per month on Twitch, $10 per month on YouTube. I mean, my life is very low maintenance or something. I mean, they don't need a lot of money coming in. I still need something, but every little thing is really cool. So I'm like, okay. So I enabled all that, and I think it was around $5 or $10 per month. But it was for 2 or 3 months, and then they stopped, and they're like, oh, I'm sorry, we're gonna stop paying you for now. Just enter. Oh, we're not gonna stop paying you. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. But we want a photograph of your ID. And I was like, fuck. So I was like, oh, well, that lasted 2 months. So yeah, if you think I care about money or anything, like, I do care. I like money like anybody. I'd like to have a little bit of money. I have kids, I have a house, and I'd like to live a little above what I'm running right now, which is like the lowest of the fucking low. The choices I have right now, full disclosure, is we're gonna go back to gaming. It's my fucking birthday, goddammit. It's selling the fucking house and then be extremely comfortable in an apartment. So is it gonna be comfortable with my kids in the apartment? Is that gonna be fun? And now I don't have, like, this house will take value with the years. It's something I have, like, you know, if I just sell it, that's it, whoop, and then I live in an apartment. I'm just giving my cash to everybody, the government, the guy who's renting this place, and that's it. It's just like going, it's just shit. So I took the decision, oh, I'm gonna keep the house, but I need to live like on this really like just tight budget, and I talked about it with the kids, and they're cool. They're like, it's fine. We know we're poor-ish, but they're totally fucking fine with it. We have fun, they have fun, and they're like, we'd rather have the house, because with their mother, they live in an apartment, so they know the difference. If they didn't taste the apartment, I would tell them, man, if I would go in an apartment, I would sell this fucking house. And in my world, I would have a shit ton of money. Like, for you guys, I'm sure it's like, oh, whatever. I would just be, I'm telling you, man, if I sell this house, it's not worth much. But it'd be like, oh my god, I can buy myself a new computer. I can buy a new computer for my kids. I can buy a new TV. I can buy some furniture, because the furniture is just crapping out on me. I liked it when stuff actually lasted longer than they do right now. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. Oh my god, forever. I like that idea. They did that for the Koreans when they pulled monetization. Why did they take that away from you on YouTube? They didn't take that. It wasn't me. I think it was just a thing they decided to implement. It's like, oh, or we're just gonna ask their ID. I don't know. Like, it was okay first, but now it's not okay. So when there's something like that, and they, like right now, they want the ID of everybody, you know. So from now on until like the next 10 years, government, companies, organization, everybody, your fucking neighbor, I guess. Everybody wants your ID, I guess. I don't get this fucking world. But it's probably for nefarious reasons, and to manipulate, use you, control you, convince you, influence you. That's why I would never say I'm an influencer. Like, oh well, oh yeah, I'm watching Camilio, like he's a good influencer, like he's showing me these trailers and stuff like that. Like, don't even use that word. Like, it's just like a bad connotation. Just fuck that. Anyway, this all connects. It's like the SS conspiracy, the government controlling us. But that's what's happening. They want our ID, and no, I don't think it's a conspiracy theory when people, like, you'll watch a YouTube video or a post on Twitter or Facebook or whatever social media, or your brother or sister or your friends or coworkers in real life, and they'll say, oh man, I don't know, man, the government really wants our IDs. It looks fishy. It is. Okay? It is. It's not like it is fishy. It's not fishy. It's wrong. It's downright nope. Okay? Fuck that shit. Reject it immediately. Let's go back to trailers now. I've said my piece. That's it. Remove that fucking camera. I can finally breathe. I can also eat some chips, make some sound, and maybe even like cut off the micro when I'm doing that while I'm watching the trailers. Happy birthday! Yes, thank you, Eric. Thank you. Considering things like Palantir and AI tracking camera exists out in the open. Exactly, it's like, it's all this, Jesus Christ, man. Control, like, what the fuck? God damn it, just leave everybody alone. Everybody leave everybody alone. It's not complicated. Oh, but it is. Okay, yeah, X. What is this game? We're gonna shut down this music. Eh? Oh. I don't have cake. I have chips. Oh, I could have stopped. I could have had cake, I think, or something, some sweets. But I don't like sweets that much. I prefer like some salts, I guess, and chips, popcorn, or something. Okay, let's watch AX announcement trailer for this upcoming game for developer Dead Astronauts. The AX trailer give us a P or egg, I don't know, mysterious sci-fi world with hostile alien enemies along with first-person shooter gameplay and more. So again, these, don't think that I just took like the first, no, these are handpicked by Camilio and they look really cool. Oh yeah, this one really, this one in particular is like out of this world. We'll do that because I hate it when it changes. Let's go. Pretty cool, pretty cool. No idea if it's gonna be good or not, but it looks cool. I'm gonna keep that like on my radar. But don't think I'm gonna always talk about these games and I'm gonna check on Discord if Camilio posts these things or whatever. No, if a game in there like resonates or like look it up, wishlist it, kind of support it. I think everything helps. I know the wish list doesn't mean anything, doesn't mean you're gonna buy the game, but it's better than nothing.
Welcome, fellow explorers, to The Mound, Omen of Cthulhu, a cross-play co-op horror game that will push you and your friends to the edge of madness. Available July 15th, 2026 on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series. This video
this will come out like really soon. And I put it there because it's Cthulhu and it looks cool. And I can't remember, but I think I looked up like the team, and this is like super independent, very like their first game or something, you know. It's a lot of these trailers, it's all their first games, so give them a chance.
Learn how to prepare for your expedition, dive into the unknown, and how the game will twist your mind to sabotage your group's efforts. The Mound is a 4-player co-op horror game set in a 16th century South American cursed jungle inspired by Lovecraft's creations. It puts you and your friends in the shoes of a group of desperate explorers on a galleon whose captain has dropped anchor off these shores. He has work for those bold enough to venture deep into the jungle. Together, you will explore, gather treasures, and try to find the entrance to the Mound, rumored to hold treasure beyond imagination, and get back to the galleon before the jungle claims you. Not only will you face danger and unspeakable monsters, you also risk being drawn deep in madness. Thankfully, the Galleon is a safe place that will let you organize before your expedition. Gather your fellow explorers and sign a contract with the captain to receive your gear. Musket, crossbow, sword, oil lamp, reviving salt, split the gear, pick up any additional equipment you may need, and get into the rowboat. Once on the mainland, join forces to fulfill the captain's expectations, bringing back treasure, gathering food for the crew, or rescuing lost explorers. Don't forget what brings you to this hostile land. The jungle is divided into large open areas, connected through old forts abandoned by previous expeditions. Recovering their logbook will unlock these forts as starting points for future runs, letting you venture ever deeper into the unknown. The proximity voice chat is essential in adapting your approach and coordinating your actions. You may be looking for treasure, but the jungle has other plans. Each step in this dense and hostile territory is a risk. You are unwelcome here, and any sound you make, such as cracking a branch or firing your weapon, may awaken the jungle and the horrors it breeds. Only through mutual support will you survive the unspeakable Lovecraftian creatures lurking in the dark. But there are also unpredictable threats against which your weapons will be useless. The deeper you venture, the greater the toll on your sanity. The mound is powered by a complex madness system that will lead you and your friends to doubt your own eyes and feelings. The curse triggers illusions and hallucinations. The world might seem drenched in blood, traps can be disguised like a mirage, your vision might be altered, leaving you to question your own sanity, while the jungle also...
Shit, could you like kill your friends by accident because you thought they were an enemy? That would be fucking amazing.
Communication may be the greatest danger, as a friend who wanders off may return controlled by the jungle to hunt you down. The mound is built for co-op from the ground up, with ever-evolved perils and outcomes. Each mission brings you closer to the long-coveted treasures you seek. Along the way, follow the accounts and tales, collecting clues about the mound and the nightmarish mind-bending world it holds. But reaching the mound is only the first step into the unknown. What lies behind its doors, and what will you awaken once inside? The Mound, Omen of Cthulhu is coming July 15, 2026 on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series with full crossplay support. Don't go alone.
So yeah, this is probably not a game you're gonna see me stream, but yeah, it does look pretty cool. You never know, and I like if it's an unknown company like group, I'm always like giving them the benefit of the doubt because they have something to prove. Understand? That's for me. That's very important. And once developers start thinking they have nothing to prove, that's when they start failing, and that's when their games start shitting the bed. They all do it. There's no studio. They all eventually just shit the bed. It happens to everybody. It just happened to Arcane like 5 years ago. They made a really, really shitty game, and then it was done, and it's crazy. Yeah, keeping this open. I'm gonna come back to this. Okay, Creepshow. So of course there's gonna be a Creepshow game. So of course I had to like feature this Creepshow official announcement trailer. That's just a couple of weeks ago. All these trailers, at least all up to somewhere here, they're very, very, very recent. All the way like 1 month or less. But it may not be all their first trailer though. You know, like that one. That thing's just coming out. Was that another game that was coming out like really soon? I think these two games comes out the 15th, right? No, not this one. No, not this one. No, this one. This one, just wow. The graphics and the design of it. Oh my god. This is what I like about the game. You know, it's the design, it's the artistic direction. It's these things here, the way it sounds. They look alien. And I hate it when games don't do alien enough. It needs to be more alien. This is not even alien. It's not alien. Right to left, characters? No, not alien enough. Back to I would be like a studio director, a game director. I'd be like, no, go back to scratch board. Not alien enough. Think outside the box. Have you seen the movie? Have you seen what's the movie? You know those alien that draw circles? I said, have you seen this movie? They thought outside the box. Go back to drawing board. These were Carbell. Okay, Creep Show. This is only a 40-second trailer.
Who's there?
I can't say it looks great though. I'll be honest.
These stories, they hold mirrors to our souls.
This can't be real.
Beware what you wish for, my greedy little lambs.
The reason I'm not super excited and I don't think it looks good is that it doesn't look scary at all. Like this is their trailer. Like this is the trailer. Okay.
Look at this place.
Okay. Oh, this is cool, I guess, but that's just a fucking that's not the game, you know. Oh, this looks nice. Yeah, but the game is this. You know, so I don't like the style because it's just I don't know, it seems generic. Even though this style is comic book style. But now it became generic because of all the Telltale games. They all did that. So now a lot of games are emulating that style. So it's not a comic book style now. It's like it's this cel shaded look. Cause this doesn't look. I'm sorry, but this doesn't look like.
Look at.
Like this doesn't look like a comic book at all. I'm sorry. Like this doesn't look at all. So yeah. No, you're going away. Okay, I had to put this one in. Okay, I'm not sure this is gonna be good or anything, but there's so few games about starship shooting at stuff. Okay, so I need to put this in. I have no idea. I don't think I even looked at this trailer. So, but I think this is again their first game or some shit. Good luck.
We're under attack!
Move to battle stations. On it, Captain. Report.
Captain, shields are going down.
Let's move. Focus fire.
Weapons hot! I got a clean shot! Now we're talking.
How dare you! We're not done yet.
Okay, I like the music. And the music is really fucking good. Yeah, no, the voice style, let's move. It's very the fringe, the cringe. Focus fire. Oh, no, I get it, dude. Is it possible that this game is...
We're under attack.
It's like a multiplayer game, maybe, where everybody controls a part of the ship?
Report.
Captain, shields are going down.
So you may have, like, here 3 people in here, maybe? Everybody controls something? Sensors, shields, I don't know. Well, the sensor, shields and shit, shooting, weapons, and just controlling the ship. Because that's like 3 different, completely different thing. And I think that, like, having a ship like a starship going around and fighting... I think you need a guy that is only focused. They need to have a synergy, but you need a guy that's only focused on controlling the ship. There needs to be a guy that's only focused on shooting the guy, and that he has some kind of turret 360 thing where he can shoot it. It doesn't matter where the guy is going. It matters a bit, you know, but that's where the synergy comes in. And then you have the other guy that does all the other shit, like the shield, the sensors, whatever. We need repair. We can do repairs, whatever. Anyway, that's the way I see. I really like the music. I really like. I'm bouncing my head. It's just it has a really good beat. It's very generic, but focus fire. So I'm thinking these might be just button that you click and they say that. I don't know.
We're not done yet.
Is it multiplayer? Let's look at the description. Again, I didn't really check much. Sci-fi single player sci-fi adventure game. Huh. I'm gonna keep it. I mean, there's so few games that are like X-Wing-ish that I'm just gonna leave it there. I clicked a lot of cookies in my day. Can you imagine playing a game where you're entirely responsible for turning on shields? No, it's not just turning on shields, but like imagine if you have to manage the sensors and the shield and everything. So this you actually have the job, the most complicated job, because you have like to target or like kind of censor the ships like I don't know. I can see it as a extreme management guy. I think these three things, these three people, like, well, in the Star Trek ship, right? I take Star Trek as an example. You have a captain that's just literally just managing the rest, but you have a guy that's actually just driving the ship, right? You have and you have a guy that's focused on the weapon, right? There's the Worf, that's his job, right? He's doing the weapon stuff, everything shooting, blah, blah, blah. And there's way many other people. I don't think you need all these people. I think 3 people in the little starfighter-ish thing, or yeah, something like that. A Star Trek crew game? Yeah, I can see that. And we'll talk about Star Trek game a little later, because a little parenthesis, once we're done with the trailers, I'm going to talk about the games that are going to be up on the channel soon.
It's a simple job.
Dude, shut up!
For men with nerve. They may be your crew. But inside the maze, don't trust anything they say.
Hello? Harry? Where are you? I'm here. Harry? Mike? Wait, there are roses.
Mike? I found the radio.
Cool. I'm here with Harry.
What? Harry? Yes.
Mike?
The night will twist your words
All right. Keep straight. You'll find Mike.
and take your body.
Where are you? Mike, is it you? There are roses. Are you alright? Joe? I'm here with Harry. Oh, crap.
To hunt you down.
Hello? Hello, Joe? Joe?
For you see, I won't let you go.
Yeah, this one looks super fucking strange. Co-op psychological survival horror. The way I see it, it looks like they may record. So it's a voice thingy where you go around as a co-op thing and you can talk when you're close to a guy. But I can see that you have like objective that sometimes have you separated, and like they seem to record your voices and like make hallucinate the other. It looks like this and the Cthulhu game are going in the same kind of direction where you can't trust your eyes or what's going on. You might kill one of your companion or something like that. Interesting. The Cthulhu game looked way better than this, but I don't know, this looked cool. Alkaized. Yeah, this is kind of lackluster. I'm sorry, I thought this was more interesting. I failed. I mean, it looks kind of nice. I think this is one of the games I had on my own list. Welcome back, Dark Messiah. I think that's why, because it looks like an homage to Dark Messiah. A little bit. But the trailer is not very interesting. Doesn't mean the game's not gonna be, because I like doing these sort of things here. That he's doing. There was a lot of that in the latest Indiana Jones game. So I can see a game that is more fantastical in the first person perspective, exploration, like platforming a bit, like jumping over pits, over things like that. Doesn't mean that it doesn't seem like there's a lot of enemies. Here they are, and yeah, here is doing that. So stealthy gameplay. They don't show much. They don't show much. I don't know what that is. Sci-fi narrative driven game, interactive tragedy. This is, I think this is a lot of text and stuff, but I know you guys like text, so here you go. The fuck? An interactive tragedy. Oh my god. Yeah, these games are. I'm actually surprised at how well I picked these. These games talk to me, really. They just talk to me. Impermanence. I'm not sure what this is. I think this is a kind of immersive sim. Narrative sci-fi horror experience about grief, memory, and refusing to let go. Okay. Ah, c'est gossant, tabarnak.
Told you I was gonna fix it. Are you there?
Tabarnak. What the fuck? Hey, who knows? It looks interesting, I think. Okay, we're gonna go into like remastered and stuff like that. The Wolf Among Us remastered, but before going in there, I wanted to talk about some other the fact that I'll probably start playing a remaster, not necessarily this game, but I'll probably play like there's a Soul Reaver remaster, or I don't know. I even heard like the latest Resident Evil remakes, right, are really really good. I don't know. Sometimes people pump games too much. I am not sure if you have insight on those. Please tell me. I guess that would be a good time to tell you that if you have any suggestions on games that I should be streaming, this is it. This is the time. Please tell me in the chat. Yeah, I'd like you to stream this. I'd like you to stream that. Yeah, I'm open to suggestions a lot. I guess I don't have that much to say. Let's go into these remastered games. There's a couple of them, that not that many. This is a game I played completely. The first Wolf Among Us. I was actually very impressed with it. It's probably my favorite Telltale
Listen,
game.
mate, I know I don't look human.
It's
These
pretty
lips are
dark.
sealed. Discretion is our guarantee. I know it's dangerous, but I'm not helpless.
Well, this is gonna be a beautiful relationship.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Yeah, I thought about that, maybe Dark Soul. That's interesting. Yeah. I did think about it.
Keep you waiting.
But it doesn't really fit my channel, to be honest. I think it's not retro enough. It's way too mainstream. Like, we're talking like extreme mainstream, the Dark Souls. Like, I'd be playing fucking GTA 6. You won't play me saying we play GTA 6. I played the original GTA because nobody plays the original GTA and it's just a fun. It's actually coming out. I think so. This is a revealed trailer. But this is Wolf Among Us Remastered. But then you have the Wolf Among Us 2.
Homicide. 6 total so far.
And before, yeah, it's gonna switch to fucking HD. God damn it. It's fucking annoying.
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found. Shredded. People are dying. Some monster is out there. Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby. Sheriff, I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock?
You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Ready to get to work?
There you go. What happened the second game? Nick, just be patient. It was just the trailer just after that. Showing the remaster of the first game, then the second game. Okay, well, Gothic 1 Remake is released. When you're playing DOS game, I recommend Traffic Department 2192. Short game, gameplay is meh, but you might enjoy the story. Lots of written dialogue. Traffic Department 2192. Let me look this up. Oh my god. Video. Traffic Department. Sorry, I just assassinated your ears. Jeez. Why you talk to me about this game? You think the story? There's a lot of dialogue here. I don't know. Have you played it recently? Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Fable games, unfortunately. I'm not. No. That's just me. Yeah, Gothic Remake. I just wanted to watch. I didn't watch any trailers. I didn't watch any, but I saw some footage. Some people play a little bit. I didn't buy it or anything. It's not on Game Pass. If it would have been on Game Pass, maybe I would have played it. I don't know. It's like $60 probably. I didn't even check. I'll play it eventually. I've heard things that it's not optimized. It doesn't run that well. But hey, it's Gothic, and I liked Gothic. like Gothic a little less now. I played it too many times, I guess. It became less, you know.
Brothers, the time is finally here.
Oh, it's so fucking annoying when it does that. Sorry, I should just start the. Anyway, I should start the video, put it on fucking like 1080p, no auto, nothing. It annoys me so much. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult, confused, and desperate for hope in a place where there is none. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. But do you know what I see? I see strength. I see men who live for a higher purpose. Men who, like me, have seen the glorious age the Sleeper will usher into this world once he awakens. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Yeah, Nixon, the original game, I talked about it because it was pretty funny. There was a female you see getting brought into the thing at the beginning of the game. But throughout the game, it's just like the camps, it's just men. But eventually you get into the red camp, and they have all the women apparently. And the red camp or the West, I don't know their name. They're there, and like I was saying, when they're gonna do the remake, is there gonna be any female? But I don't think you saw some maybe there because we saw the intro probably. But it doesn't. I've seen people play, and it seems to be very much. Of course, it's more cinematic as you saw, but I can like the first game wasn't really cinematic. But I could totally see it. There was a lot of cool beats and stuff going on, but the game had difficulty making you care about what's going on. Yeah, but it's a good game. It's just it lacked emotion. I think it lacked. I don't know. I don't know what that speech is though. I don't know where there was not that in Gothic 1. Like, what the fuck was that? I wanted to play Gothic 2, but once I finished Gothic 1, I was like, I don't know. I might try the Risen game, like that pirate-y game by those developers, but it's like a pirate game. Oh, that Mound game, Cthulhu game, was kind of a pirate Cthulhu game, right? That appeals to me. Anyway, this is a classic. We probably all know this exists.
No parents, no home. One night I saw a man. I thought he must have something valuable, so I snuck up on him and made a grab.
What was that noise?
Now this is worth the price of admission.
Did you hear something?
Got it. Just keep looking the other way. What have we here? Huh. Not so secret anymore, is it?
What I would have wanted in that trailer would have been like the cutscenes. I want to see what the cutscenes look like. I really want to see what the cutscenes look like, and they don't give you that, fortunately. I want to see the cutscenes in HD. My God, I hope they look good. I hope they look good, because they look so good in like somewhat low res. But they're so fluid. They're so cinematic. They're so like comic book ish, and dark and gritty. Oh my God, that game. And there was a lot of people there. Like it's not just Night Dive. It's Eidos. Eidos Montreal. Oh, maybe the Eidos just wanted their fucking logo on it because they probably own the Thief IP or whatever. And what was the first company? Atari? What is Atari doing in there? Atari? I don't know. They're publishing it.
Kilcairn.
This is just a Thiefy game, so I put it after the remake of Thief. But this is a game that's coming up that is like a Thief, a Thief homage.
Kilcairn, a city of magic and industry. It was built on secrets and filled with the spoils of empire. I know you're no stranger to acid recovery, and the Thieves Guild have some opportunities suited to your talents. The Constables Guild Hall has a number of items they've confiscated. Naturally, we intend to liberate them. Elway Manor contains things that family shouldn't have taken in the first place. Relics, artifacts, secrets. We'll take the law. Getting past security won't be easy. You can stay in the shadows, make a little noise, use a wee bit of magic. You can even bring a friend if you enjoy shared liability. So tell me, are you just another cut purse? Or the thief they'll never catch?
So it looks like you can play multiplayer with this or not? From the creators of Deus Ex and Thief. Oh yeah, this is made by. They don't even say it. This is where this is not made by. Warren Spector is attached to this. I don't know in what way. Let me check. Man, that's impossible. That's impossible. This game is out? No. No, Warren Spector is not really attached in ways of like he says co-founder of Other Side Entertainment and CCO. But he's not like he's not making the game. Ooh, oh, ooh, oh. I don't think this is gonna be great. I just saw the credits of the game and there's a shit ton of people. This should not be a game made by a shit ton of people. And why there was a shit ton of people in that credit? Because I talked about this probably like last December, 6 months ago, where like I realized that a lot of companies, a lot of game companies or game studios were outsourcing their stuff. So you go into the credit and it says like, well, for example, I just closed it. Oh, tabarnak. It says the game is $3.99. What is this shit? Like even I don't like I want my games cheap, but what $3.99? What are you talking about? Are you saying your game is worthless? Like can't you even get behind your game? Like I told the guy at the Drop Command dudes that were like 3 guys that are probably doing this in their spare times to sell their game like maybe $10. This is $3.99. Oh, you can't see it, but it's like Other Side Entertainment. Then it's BCom, CodeDev, Some Global, Room 8 Group, DAQA, Lionbridge Games, Pragma, Other Side Entertainment. Okay, Disbelief, Megabit Lead, Megabit blah 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 blah, Aeonic, like Terra. That's all the companies, that different companies that made this game. And I did a big rant last year or something, like about a year ago, about that. And that is the total sign. I don't understand why gaming journalism don't actually point to that being a huge red flag of this game. Nope. You should reject that game. I want to say almost even if it's a good game, you should reject it. Even if it's a good game. Because you don't want your fucking dev companies to outsource their story. So they're making a game, so they're just sitting, I'm exaggerating maybe, but they're kind of maybe sitting on their ass maybe, and like saying, we're gonna outsource the audio. You know, like we'll just ask another company to make the sounds for our game. We'll just ask another company, a third company, not the same as another third company. They're gonna make the music. Oh, and we're not really, maybe story is not gonna be great if Joe Blow here writes it and Joe Blow's like, yeah, I'm not great. Oh, so we're just gonna outsource like a writing company over there in Taiwan. And then we're gonna outsource maybe the level design, because we're not great at level design. Steve, are you good at game design? Good level design? Oh, okay, well. Oh, well, like, what the fuck are we doing? Because that's what's happening. It's outsourcing everything. Callis. Like, I would say outsource the voice acting. Like, of course, you probably don't want, like, the devs themselves to do the fucking voice acting, because it's gonna sound like System Shock 2, one of my favorite games. But, like, that's to point out that even then, it's still great, I think, if you have passion. But yeah, maybe in this Hollywood AAA looks are everything culture. I don't know. Maybe you want to, like, the voices, but I say even the motion capture. Fuck it, do it in-house. Like, I don't think that, like, renting a place to do motion capture and go there with your crew of video game makers. I probably don't know much about that, but probably you can. I don't know nothing. Okay, but I don't know. There's too much outsourcing. Okay, it didn't used to be this way, so they were able to do it in like 10 years ago. So you're able to do it now. So why aren't you able to do it? I'm no pink thick as Steve. I'm sorry that I showed you this. I don't know what this is. They will come. I haven't pre-screened every of this. Well, a little bit. Like I used to. I looked at about like 5 minutes or so of some of these trailers. Not auto. Like put on fucking 1080p. They changed developers. I don't know, and that's not always a good sign anyway. No, I think like when this trailer started, I was like, oh, already I don't like the style, like the style of the characters. And then they showed the game, and I'm like, oh, this is more like a kiddie game, so I would play with my kids. And I didn't say that because I just went into this rant, but that's what I felt before I realized that it was Warren Spector, and I looked at the credits. But I was like, this is kind of like lame-ish. And I was about to move on, but then I scrolled down and I realized that, oh, this is the Warren Spector game. And then I look at the credits, and I'm like, oh, it kind of explained the whole thing. Anyway, it's maybe it's a vibe or something, but I played a couple of games recently that I had the same fucking vibe. I played the game and I'm like, this feels like slop. It's like if you're eating slop, and if I give you slop and I give you like a good soup, you'll be able to say this is good soup and this is slop. I'm telling you, there's a fucking huge difference. And when I look at the ingredients of your slop, I'm like, okay, it all makes sense. Now I understand why it tasted like that. You know what I mean? I think it did. In a world, in a time of war, a boy might. Oh my god, that was. Oh, by the way, this again with the style, it also looks a little bit sloppy. We'll look at the credits in a second.
I'm scared.
I don't even fully understand why I made it. Maybe it was the power of the idea. I guess I pursued it as a failsafe for the future, to be used in fighting enemies of this dark world we now live in. Your mother always said that if I continued making it, they will come. Forgive me, my son. I have doomed us all. Give up. Your family is captured.
The device must be mine, boy.
Did you hear that, boy? Give up, or people will start to die. Defense cannons on the Endeavor are down. The attack has been successful.
I put it this there, it's coming out like right now because it looks super interesting, but I don't like the look. Game Pop Studio. I think I looked it up and I didn't find anything, so maybe it's their first game or something. But yeah, some kind of steampunk thing. It says cinematic steampunk horror adventure game developed by Game Pop Studio. I'm not sure about it, so I'm gonna flush it. Oh, Metro 2039. Okay, now we're going into games that are more like a little bigger, but I still think they're interesting. And like, I mean, the Metro games. I haven't seen this trailer. It's a long ass trailer. This trailer is a little long. Okay, I didn't want these trailers to be that long, but there's some of them. Metro. You all know that Metro. I played the first game, I think, and I liked it, but by the end of the game, I was like, yeah, I mean, I'm just very quick at like being like, I'm done with a game when it's just starting to be stale or starting to be same-ish, or I'm not seeing anything new, or I'm like, oh, and this last hour, the 2 or 3, 4 hours that's left are sometimes arduous, and I think I felt like that in Metro. Like, it's a good game, but like, hey man, you start the game and it's like so moody and everything, but it's so like it's one of the reasons that Ravenloft in Half-Life 2 works. I think it's just not too long. It's just like you go there, blah, 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 and then you move on to something else.
There is a liar in these
Oh, this is part of a book trilogy? I didn't know this. What? Okay.
They call him Führer. But that is not your name. Your name is Hunter. As a Spartan, you are a legend. You stood for something. But where are the Spartans now? To protect the Metro from you. You promised a brighter future for our people. Now, the Norai spreads tyranny in your name. You swore to crush the enemy, to face them head on, and guide the Metro to the light. But darkness consumes you, spreads plague eats you from within. Every step and every move drowns you deeper in lies. Your lies, and now, Hunter, that legendary Spartan is gone. Turn to ash. I won't stop until the Führer burns with him.
Yeah, there we go, mid-roll. Yeah, I can do that. That's okay. Oh, this is the latest trailer for The Altars. A game that I really enjoyed. That's a recent game that came out like last year. I think last year. I think it was last year. Maybe beginning of last year. Anyways, it was on Game Pass, since I have Game Pass, and I think I can't remove it now or something because the price will change, because like right now I'm stuck with the price I paid before. I'm like, oh my god. But it's super cheap and I have access to a lot of games, so I'm kind of cool with it ish. I still haven't finished Clair Obscur, that game that actually the reason that I had started the whole thing. I probably will stop. Yeah, I should finish Clair Obscur and just cut down that subscription. So yeah, The Altars, last variable. I don't know how they would fit a DLC in the game I played, but I don't know.
Entry 3452, 2 days until sunrise. Mission scientist Jan S. Dolsky. If I never wake up again, know this. The Oasis survives, even under the destructive sun. I must go underground. Next entry in another 13 years. If you're still out there by that time, don't give up. I know it's trying to tell us something.
Next cycle, we need to be better.
Okay, this just comes out like tomorrow. Almost. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Clockwork Revolution. I don't think this is any surprise for everybody. I'm kind of hoping this is gonna be a good game. This is the latest trailer that came out. I think they're still not saying when it's coming out, but they keep showing stuff, and showing different things. You're like, this game must be close to being finished, right? It's been almost a year since they've been showing all types of stuff. So maybe they just want to be sure that it's really fine-tuned. This is In Exile, the people that made the Wasteland games. I think this is their first open world-ish. So they're going down the route of Outer Worlds, Avowed, and all those guys. And it doesn't always turn out great. I don't think Avowed was that great. I don't think Outer Worlds was that great. Outer Worlds, I played and finished Outer Worlds 1 and 2 and played about 15 hours of Avowed. And Avowed wasn't bad. Avowed may have been better than Outer Worlds 2. In all things considered, because I played Avowed 15 hours and I was like, fuck off. And then a couple of months later, I played Outer Worlds 2. And after 15 hours of Outer Worlds 2, I was almost finished, kind of. So I was, fuck it, I'm gonna finish the game. It doesn't look like it's a long game, but it kind of lasted longer, I think. And eventually I just finished it, but I was like, oof, I don't know if I should have finished this. I think at the end of the playthrough I did say, oh, I would have rather taken those hours and put them in the end of Avowed. Even though Avowed seemed like it was gonna be a really long game. I don't know. It's my own fault, because in these games I explore everything. I want to play everything. I want to do other things. But right now I'm playing Morrowind, but doing all the things seems so much more fun in Morrowind. Even though when I'm thinking about Morrowind, it doesn't look as good, doesn't sound as well. It sounds great because yeah. But like, I don't know. Avowed was just like, I don't know. Anyway, I hope Clockwork Revolution will be good. Let's look at the latest trailer. Yay!
It's my kind of night. Alarms are ringing. Bullets are flying.
What you do that for?
My fingers slip. And every copper in the tangle is on my tail.
Hooligans, come to order.
Piss off! Let me introduce you to some of my esteemed colleagues.
Even my schemes have schemes.
Me, I prefer to make it up as I go.
Morgan! Oh, you'll have better odds getting through without me.
Everyone knows you're easy pickings for someone with any sand.
Then give my regards to the Sandman.
Cheap rubbish.
A corpse in hand is worth two in the grave, as they say.
Look at the bloody airships. We're not here for you.
Not here for me. I'm Anne fucking Darrow.
Time to lay our hands to mischief.
We've been preparing to rob Griswick's vault for months now. We're putting the heist tonight, yeah? Morgan, get to that crane to lower the ship.
Greetings. I am the Miracle Industries auto-loading crane. If you have the authority, I am at your service.
What happens if I fired a few holes in you?
The lift is now unlocked.
Ah, defeat. How sad. You were all doing so well.
Do you expect us to go quietly?
Well, I certainly don't expect any trouble from some of Avalon's most disposable citizens. Hello, frightened human. I can get you out of this. You've just jumped about 25 years back in time. This place, on this day, is ripe for changing the course of history.
This life ain't one for granting easy choices. But I just found a way to control the past. Change who's in control. Make things unfair in our favor. Brought you a little toy with a big mouth.
What a proper little villain.
A better villain than you'll ever be, you decrepit old soak.
The pimp, the plod, the priest, who do we like the least? Oh, it's different how they do ya, the ways they stick it to ya. And when they're done with chucking it up, oh, downstairs, well, they're all gonna screw you in the end.
Nothing's ever given to folk like us, especially not the future. But this time, we've a chance to steal it. What more could an honest thief ask for?
Stairs, well, they're all going to screw you in the
Coming in due time. Before maybe we'll close the studio before it comes back. It comes. I hope it's okay. I'll check something out.
Quietly.
Disposable citizens. Ah, defeat! How sad. You were all doing so well.
We've a chance.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling about this. I have a really bad feeling about this. I wanted to like this so much, but this just looks like fucking Outer Worlds 2 for some reason. It's almost like Outer Worlds 2 made like the people from the Obsidian, which is not the same company at all. Anyway. Again, I will not buy this at release. It's gonna be $60 or some shit, or even 40. I'm not gonna buy this at release unless it's on game. It's gonna be on Game Pass though. It's an Xbox thing, right? Xbox Game Studio. So this is definitely gonna be on Game Pass. I think they already said that. So yeah, I'll probably play it just because of that. Just because of that. I'm not necessarily endorsing the game. Oh, The Blood of Dawnwalker. Another game. Chris, I had a lot of trailers, but like, look at that. Like, the point of all this soiree to my birthday present is to show how much there is good games out there. And eventually I'll talk about the games that I'll play on the stream. But like, even in the recent games, even in the triple A style, like I guess this is pretty like big games, and well, like the Wolf Among Us, I can close this, I guess. Like Impermians, they all have, I think, well, this was a very low budget, but they all have like, they all look good, they all seem to be professionally made. A little less this one, I guess. AX just had this amazing style, and this is just so weird. Like, how do you mix like FMV with this? I don't know. So I'm pretty excited about these games. No.
Peggy 18.
This, by the way, is by a bunch of developers that were working on the old Witcher games, Witcher 1 and 2, I think, and eventually left the company to make this. Oh, this is a weird trailer, though. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't show you this. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. But anyway, I'm going to show you this anyway, because this is their officially... Well, it says the Dawnwalker Saga. So, yeah, they're doing... I don't know what they're doing. Because there's a game that called the Blood of Dawnwalker that will come out really soon. And it's going to be set in medieval time, and it's going to be about vampires. You probably heard about it, but then they released this, and everybody's confused about this. I'm going to show it to you because it's really
Peggy
weird.
18.
Come in.
Oh, shit!
The box. Please. You don't give up easy, eh?
Neither do I.
So I don't know what the fuck going on. This game was not supposed to be in present day. Not the Dawn Walker official, the Dawn Saga trailer, but it's just like it's not. This is not like a subtitle to the game or anything. It's just like official, like the other one, the official The Heist. It was like official The Heist trailer. That's the name of their trailer. The name of this trailer is Dawn Walker Saga. The Blood Donor is the first chapter of Rebel Wolf's brand new role-playing saga. Ah, okay, so that's what they're teasing. Okay. Well, I'd say wait until you release your game and see if it's good and people like it. You don't know if it's good. You think it's good. It might be trash. Yeah, exactly. Don't sell the va pas la peau de l'ours avant d'avoir tué. Don't. Anyway, there's a French expression. Yeah, I can close this. I'll remember that. Okay, yeah, this is a Star Trek, new Star Trek game. It looks pretty crazy and not like the Star Trek games that I like. Very actiony, but it does look cool.
On the off chance you're hearing this, I'm out there. In the dark. I can feel myself slipping. I think it might be too late. There is no coming back from this. This time, you have to let me go. Ro, Lara.
That is not going to happen.
It's made by Bluebird team made good games, didn't they? Sounds familiar. Bluebird team. Poop, 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 poop. Oh, they made Layers of Fear, Observer, which I didn't really like that much, but it was not bad. People like Layers of Fear. I never played it, but I don't care. Observer was good, I guess. They made the remake of Silent Hill 2, right? Oh, people like this, right? And they're the one working on Chronos. No, Chronos the New Dawn as released. Was that good? Was that good? I heard about it and it just disappeared out of my radar. Is it good? What? Let's see. Let's see on Metacritic. Well, yeah, kind of. Yeah. Maybe I should look that game up. I should check it out. It has somewhat good reviews. It's a sci-fi shit. It's I wouldn't be surprised if it's on Game Pass. Okay, well, there you go. That's a real face, right? That is not fucking CG, right? This is not. They use the. Is this? It's not in the. Like she's CG here, but they use a real face here. Are they trying to trick us? This total fucking CG face.
That is not going to happen.
And it's not even good CG face. Are they trying to trick us that the game looks like this? This is like a subtle way to trick us. The game looks like this. What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, this was the trailer I saw. I guess I didn't see this trailer. This is an official pre-order trailer, but I saw a trailer for Star Wars Company when I think the latest game show or whatever. where this seems to be coming out soon. I guess it's his pre-order because this is like 2 weeks ago. So, but this is Star Wars Zero Company. I think Star Wars is dead, but I think this might be good anyway. This actually looks good. Look at that. This is like XCOM Star Wars. I might actually be able to play this with my kid because he likes Star Wars. So, Star Wars. Contains flashing images, guys.
You wanna fight?
Intelligence was just briefed on reports of a separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
You still got it, old man.
What do you got for me, Panic?
We're at Zilius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Get down there, find out what they're up to. But please, do it quietly.
Griff.
Show me contact.
My team's got a contract to put an end to Fathom's plans.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
Like, this trailer makes it look almost like it's not a turn-based XCOM game. This is so stupid! Like, it took a minute almost during the fucking 3-minute trailer until we saw something that, and even here, it does this looks like a turn-based game to you? Like XCOM? But this, I saw other footage of the game, and this is, essentially it was XCOM. But now this trailer makes it looks way more action, way more like, why are you changing what the game in this false representation? Oh, we just saw a second there what the game actually looks like. Oh, there you go. Like, he's turning around, choosing the weapon, going there, clicking. Oh, and he does his action like BattleTech, you know, it's like a BattleTech game. BattleTech, like the Harebrained Scheme game. Anyway, this is so weird. I hate this. The trailer, I mean. The other trailer I saw during the some game show I watched, it was not this, and this is just like a cinematic trailer, I guess. This would have not, I would have not shown you this if no, I didn't even, I just put it there because I was, oh yeah, Star Wars Zero Company. It was just after Star Trek, and I was like, yeah, Star Wars. But then there's another Star Wars here. Oh yeah, no, okay, yeah. I put this there because it's Star Wars, because I wanted to talk about the fact that now, because Star Wars is kind of in the shitter, Star Wars Eclipse was the latest David Cage game. So right after making Detroit Become Human, and that was like 2022, I want to say, that came out. Detroit. Oh, probably earlier. Probably 2019. 18. Okay, so it's almost 10 years now. So it's been like 8 years since they've been working on this game here. And this was the reveal trailer 4 years ago. But this is so slow, but the game is in big trouble right now. I think they're gonna close the studio or something like that. It's really bad. So I wasn't expecting this game or anything. I don't want to say I think it's funny, but it's just like, Jesus fucking Christ. This has been like 8 years in the making. and it's probably not gonna see the light of day. And some of these things that you're like, oh, this is live action. I don't know, man. I don't know if this is, well, this is not live action. This is CG, but this is where we are, you know. Yeah, this was David Cage, but this is 4 years ago. Like, this would have been probably good-ish. I mean, it looks good. I believe in David Cage. Some David Cage plus Star Wars. Disney Star Wars, I should say. Could be interesting. Could be funny. This is so not Star Wars, though. This doesn't feel Star Wars to me, but it feels epic and... So this is again in the prequel era, Separatist era. The same era that we're going with that Star Wars game. The music is really nice. Like, somebody worked really hard on this and it really sounds good. So yeah, so all this was CG. I think this is just to show us that this looks like real guys and makeups and everything, but it's not. It's probably all like all the David Cage games have pushed graphics to an immense level, and I think that eye that we see at the beginning. This is a long ass trailer. Like, I think this is in-game graphics. It's just like, this is where we are, guys. This is the graphics. But this game was supposed to come out in maybe a year or two, but it's probably not gonna come out at all. I don't know. If you can't finish a game, you can't finish a game. We had Quantum Dream, dude. Trailer's badass, man. It looks great. Some trailers here I thought didn't look badass. Like, this is only the there was so much more. This is only the trailers I kept. It's not a lot in there. And I think this is the last one of like of the big trailers of the like big-ish games that we're gonna watch tonight. But there's gonna be other trailers. But we're almost done with the soiree. I'm still gonna talk about the games I'm gonna play in the coming months. So this is Alien Isolation 2. I don't know if you guys saw the trailer, but it looks pretty cool. I like the first Alien Isolation, but this one looks different. Peggy 18.
やってくれたわね。大きな損失よ。こんな失態を見逃す会社ではないの。これは最後のチャンス。Do you understand? Yes. I understand.
Well, looks cool. I hope they don't go the way of fucking what's the name of what was I about to say? The Alien Earth, Alien Earth, the series Alien Earth, which I unfortunately watched. It was like sometimes it was entertaining, but it was so fucking stupid, and it was so kind of almost kind of shitting on the whole. It was just shitting on the game, the Alien in general. It's just like, what the fuck. Anyway, before going into this, let's look at video games again. There's just video games, more video games. Oh yeah, but it's been done in Alien, so I think it's fine. And now we can go outside and have this crazy atmosphere outside. You know, and like outside is like very dangerous. Yeah, you had spacewalks in the first game, and now we're gonna have something else. But I think they said in interviews that this trailer didn't really show much. But they said that they were going toward a different. They said there was be a different game than the first game. Okay, so this is like my ultimate list of game. If I do this, and can we remove this entire fucking thing at the top to gain even more space? View, full screen. Ah, there you go. Press escape to show control. There you go. View, full screen. There you go. I full screened it, and then I full screened it again. That's now is it full? It's not full. I mean, I don't need all the, we could like scrap the top here and the little left here and even this, I guess. I guess you can see other sheets I had made. There's so many sheets and lists of shit. You have no idea. This was like the Star Trek sheet that I made to like keep track of the games I'm playing and which games I want to play and whatever. This was the old, but I pretty much transported everything here and added stuff, I guess, or maybe removed stuff. I'm not sure. But anyway, I wanted to show you this because and it goes with like the viewership of the channel, because I feel there's a lot of people that are here since 2 months, a week, a year, or 2 years. And there's a lot of games that I streamed that were like 5 or 6 years ago. Morrowind is one of them. I don't know, like in here, like the Might and Magic series is, I would say, I would put in that category also. Yeah. So I made this year where I'm putting games that I might stream again. Usually I wait a couple of years. So apart from Arcanum, there's nothing here that I'll probably stream soon. I'm just playing Morrowind right now and Baldur's Gate 1. I think we're okay with Baldur's Gate-ish. Baldur's Gate 3 kind of killed me on Baldur's Gate. That's sometimes why I don't want to watch like newer movies about a series I liked, or like I'm not sure I want to get invested in these in the Star Wars games or whatever if they're just kind of just, I don't want to say betray the original, but that's kind of how we feel sometimes. And it's when the majority of people are like, this is betraying, it probably is stepping on stuff. It's probably not kosher. You need an Xbox to play Lost Odyssey. No. Emulation, my baby. I've seen it emulated recently, and I was like, oh wow, it's really gonna look really good. That game has had a lot of love, man. These niche games sometimes, they really, it's amazing. Like all emulation right now is pretty amazing. It's crazy. It's just crazy. That's why Nintendo's kind of like Nintendo's like, what the fuck? because it's too. Nintendo's like, what the fuck? Because Nintendo, you're doing console, you're doing like your console is so many generations behind that it is easy to emulate. I can't emulate the PlayStation 5, you know, or maybe even a PlayStation 3. But yeah, Xbox 360, yeah, I've seen it and it looks really amazing. So anyway, so I wanted to like show you, like, so you can see it. Like, Nix is already commenting on this list. Oh, I see Lost Odyssey right here. So in the games that I'm gonna play soon, I think it's all the way here. No, is it here? I guess. So you see, oh, according to this list, Lost Odyssey would be the next game. These RPG games go so slow that it's like Legend of the Dragon that I flushed it. Night of the Living. Neverwinter Night was super long. So there's that. And then finally we played Dark Sun. That was like 2 games, 25 hours. I put it there, 25 hours plus 25 hours because that's the estimate I thought it would take. Actually it was more like 25, 30 hours or something, but it was close. Then I'm playing Morrowind, and that will play. I think I'll play Morrowind the plan was playing Morrowind the entire summer, but I'm going kind of fast through the game right now because I'm playing batches of hours and hours because it's summer, I have more time. But yeah, we'll probably start Lost Odyssey. Or no, I might slip a game in between these two. What about like it's here. Oh, it's not even here. Is it here? What the fuck? Did I just remove it? It's Darklands? Darklands? Just a second. Yeah, there's an RPG called Darklands, and it used to be on this list, old game list. Maybe there was too much stuff, and I was like, poof, these RPGs are too long anyway. That's the thing. It keeps getting longer and longer. That keeps getting longer. Darklands is a classic. I love that game. I had the big box. Okay. I didn't know you even played it. Okay, so Darklands. We're talking about the same Darklands. Darklands game. Okay. Never said so. Will you be able? Apparently, it's super hard. Have you ever finished it? Will you be able to help me with this game? I might need help. I might need a bit backseating. I've heard it's very tough. So I might play Darklands after Morrowind. So we don't know. Yeah, the plan was Metal Gear 1, 2, Solid 1, 2, Solid 3, but after Solid 2, I was like, I'm Metal Geared out, and now it's been a while, and I'm like, I don't think I'll ever play Metal Gear Solid 3. Maybe I'll watch a playthrough online of something. Maybe I'll watch a cool guy that is actually funny when he plays Metal Gear Solid 3, because these games are so fucking funny by themselves. You don't even need somebody making it funny, but Jesus Christ. Doesn't guide you. You may need a walkthrough. Okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna like, yeah. I'm not minding. Yeah, a lot of people that like this game never even finished it. Dark. So you say it's good? What the fuck is this? Track to fill with Jiminy? What the fuck is that? What will it do? What? Let's see what it'll do. Well, let's see. Metal Gear. Oh, it does. What the fuck? Planescape Torment. Why? Let's see here. Metal Gear Solid. What the fuck is going on? Xenonauts? That's interesting. Where does that come from? What? Frostpunk. Hey, it's actually taking from this list, I think. Xenonauts is not on any list. I don't think so. Hey, this is freaking me out, okay? This is too much power. Okay? Here, I don't like this. This is my list of games I'm gonna play, you know, soon or whatever. And like, I'm asking Jiminy to fill it, and it kind of makes sense. And I'm like, what the fuck? No. Again. Okay. What about this one? Planescape Torment? No, it's gonna blow my mind. Okay, and then after all this, we're gonna do the Dishonored series. No, now it's definitely taking from one of my lists. I don't think the AI would just type in Dishonored series. Anyway, this is weird as fuck. Alpha Protocol, Xenonauts. Oh, Alpha Protocol was here, right? Xenonauts was. Oh, I can just do. Yeah, go back like that. Xenonauts. That's a weird one. Blue Dragon. What is that? What are you talking about? Blue Dragon. What is that? Anyway. Oh my god, this is so weird. This is. I hate this. I hate this so much. But. And I'm not even the guy who hates AI, by the way, but this I hate. Yes. The fact that it's just so like it's not intrusive. It is intrusive, right? Hey, they're kind of bringing back the fucking like pin, you know, like that dude that was, hey, what do we do? And you find, where do I go into the fucking options to remove that, right? Okay. But is Blue Dragon somewhere in here? Can I do a search of all my sheets at the same time? If I do this and I do this, all sheets, and I do Blue Dragon. And all the sheets here. It's not finding. Let's find something that's I know is in the sheet but not here. Fantasy series there. So it is making stuff up. It's not just taking from my list. And it's Xenonauts. I don't think I have this anywhere. It took everything from this and it spat out Xenonauts, which I guess it's like Xenonauts, for those who don't know, is like a recent-ish take on XCOM. I think it came out in the 2010-ish era. And it's very much my style. I could find an AI. I could see an AI seeing all the games on all these sheets and everything and say, yeah, boom, that's the next game. This is so weird. And look, it doesn't. I can't take like just an empty. No, that doesn't work. I need to go bear. Boom. Let's see what happens. Battle tech. But this is addicting because sometimes I want to see like, oh, they might like Blue Dragon. You say it's the same studio as Lost Odyssey. So, oh, that's a thing I actually want to know about. Or if I didn't know Xenonauts existed, I'd be looking it up. And anyway, let's go back to this fucking list. Fuck Skynet. Fuck them up the asses. We're good. So, Escape from Butcher Bay. I played that. It was cool. So this is the other. So this is the RPG. I didn't even explain this. This is the RPG list. This is the other list. And this is the other list, okay? This is the RPG list, which I go on this other list here. Oh, not Up Gaming Game. No, not this one, not this one. Game lists. And then I go back into this list, I guess. That's how crazy I am. Think those tabs that were open there in YouTube, that was a lot of tabs. You know nothing, Jon Snow. So yeah, so I go into this list. I check into this list here, and I'm like, oh, okay, which RPG will I play? And sometimes I guess I pick a game that's not even in this list. But yeah, it's a process. So as you can see, probably gonna play as a JRPG or RPG. We're gonna play Darkland, and I need to set up Lost Odyssey, I guess, if I want to play that game. We'll actually just do it like live, right? Darklands or Darkland? No, anyway, Darklands for now. Lost Odyssey. How many hours Darklands, you know? I'll have to look it up. I like to know about. I know Morrowind. I don't need to write it down. I know about how many times it's gonna be. So Morrowind, my entire playthrough. I mean, all this quest I'm doing, and right now we are at about 70 hours. And I could just finish the game right now. It's not a thing. But if I want to explore all the things I think I want to explore, it's probably gonna take definitely close to 200 hours. Probably between 40 and 3,000. Okay. It's okay. Well, it's probably gonna be like 40 to 80 or some sort of 60-ish hour game. So it's not too bad. I'll see. If you say it's amazing, I believe you. So yeah, Alpha Protocol is a game I want to play. I'm not sure. The rest of this, I don't know right now. That's one of the reasons I wanted you to help me a little bit. So I inserted Rise of the Dragon in there. Actually, it's Mech Commander 2, so I guess I just jumped over this. Oh, because Tech War, I decided to put it in FMVL. So FMVL is... I want to play a bunch of FMV games. I even started a list here. It's complicated. There's a lot of games, and I just started. Like, it's just like 1993. And it's already starting to be super overwhelming around this era, especially. But this is the area I'm interested in. But I said to myself, and when I'm ADHD or some shit. Like if I get my mind on something, I'm gonna do this fucking games from start to finish, all the FMV games ever released. Okay, go. I'm doing it, motherfucker. Okay, so you'll need an Action Max. Well, yeah, fuck that. We're not gonna get an Action Max. Is a console that played Laserdisc that had that you could skip around the Laserdisc, because Laserdisc weren't like DVDs as far as I know. Like the DVDs, you had the chapters on DVDs, but and the Laserdisc, it was a different thing. I never had the Laserdisc. I can't really explain exactly how it works. But going around on the Laserdisc, boom, bitty, boom, 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 that's not a thing that was done. But apparently the Action Max did that, or something similar to that. So you watch a movie, and you choose your own adventure movie kind of thing. So here you have like Ambush Alley, Hydro Sub, Blue Thunder, and for those of my age, and may know Captain Power, Captain Power and the something something. Maybe you've seen this image somewhere in your dreams. Well, this is it. This is Captain Power. So this is something that a show that ran when I was young and it captivated me. And now I see that they even made games like interactive games. These ones I think you shoot at the screen and stuff happen or stuff like that. Um, and this one here, NFL football. I don't even know, man. I just at this point it's just like I didn't even know I was going down this rabbit hole when I started this whole thing. I'm like, I'm gonna play all the FMV games, like a Mist, and then Seventh Guest, and then there was a bunch of them, the good ones, the bad ones. But I'm okay. No, the first one is not like 1996. No. The first one is Dragon's Lair, Space Ace, and all that shit. So okay, and then the list I was looking at didn't even mention McDock McCree like one where they mentioned the second one or something, and I was like, what? They're here? I'm like, but if there's a second one, where's the first one on my list? I need to put it there. So because this list is made of multiple lists apparently. Well, I know I made so I think this comes from something because I usually copy paste. This probably comes from something else. Yeah, it's I don't know if I'm gonna play all these games. But there's a bunch of games just in this that I really wanted to play for sure, like the Seven Guests. I actually wanted to play the Seven Guests maybe next Halloween or something. There's a lot of games I want to play next Halloween. Or just play like they are horror games, but I always try to smack all the horror games in Halloween, and it's just too much. So I should just play outside of Halloween. But yeah, Seven Guests. I should just play that during the FMV Hell thing and not make it an Halloween thing. Yeah, plumbers don't wear ties. You know that. Yeah, so in the near-ish future, this is my project. But I'm looking at this and I'm like, this summer, since I'll have a little bit more time, I need to make this work. It's more complicated than you can imagine because first of all, Action Max that needs an emulator or something. Does that even exist? If it exists, I will find it. Fuck that. What the fuck did you just open? Anyway, so that's a project. So those are the upcoming game. No, those are upcoming games that I'm interested in. I have to add some games in there. And this is like the games of recent games. Sometimes I feel like, oh, I want to play, or I need to play a recent game, a game that is more recent. So I definitely want to play Dragon Age Origin, and I want to play Dragon Age Origin soon. Like this goes here. Maybe if I play Darkland, it completely destroys me. I won't have the stamina to go into Lost Odyssey, which I don't know if it's good or not. But I know this is good, so there's that. Sometimes I need a game that I know it's gonna be good. Like I kind of needed Morrowind. Not that Dark Sun wasn't well, Dark Sun 2 wasn't good, but after Neverwinter Nights, like I was like, oh my god, I want to play Morrowind. And I also wanted to play that. I mentioned Dragon Age Origins because the game that they made after Neverwinter Nights, I think it was Dragon Age Origins. So I was like, what? They made this, which I think is not good. Then they made this, which I think I thought was really good. I haven't played this in ages, in 20 years. And I'm actually going to play a mage because the first time I played that game, I didn't play as a mage because I was sure that I would replay it. Because it was in an era that I was replaying a lot of games. But I kind of stopped doing that eventually. I don't know why. I did start playing MechWarrior Online from like 2012 to... I was playing other games here and there, but there was a lot of MechWar Online, let's say in 2014 to 16, like that era, 2 years at least. But yeah, I want to play like Tech War. It's on that other list. This is quite interesting. Like there's a couple of JRPG I want to play, but damn, you guys really don't like JRPGs. Each time I play, and you say that you do, but each time I play JRPGs, you just don't show up. Legend of Dragoon, I didn't like it. Nobody showed up anyway, so I was like, fuck that game. Final Fantasy VII, I liked it a lot. The remastered was amazing. I think that's the way to play Final Fantasy VII, in my opinion. But still, it wasn't a super popular stream. It's nothing like, I have to say, like Morrowind, damn. I'm hitting the 20 people in my stream with Morrowind. That without any raids, sometimes with raids, but sometimes without raids. I'm like, wow, that is amazing. That is good stuff. I'm happy with that. But nobody talks in the chat, and I'm sad about that. Because like I said before, I'd rather have like 5 people in chat, but they're all talking, than like 20 people in chat, but nobody's talking. Or even 100 people, and then whatever, insert number here, but nobody's talking. It would be extremely depressing to have 100 people in chat, nobody's talking. Because then I'm like, are those bots at that point? Like, anyway, it's okay. If you're shy and you don't talk on the chat too often, it's okay too. I really respect lurkers. I've been lurker on like live streams and stuff like that for like so long. When I used to watch Justin TV back in the day. I had no account. I had no like Justin TV account, or there was another one as Ustream. Yeah, Ustream and Justin TV. And I just used to just watch those, and yeah, just watch that. I see you have Wizards and Warrior. I love that game. I'm not sure how it would do in stream. Really? Why? Eh? I don't understand why. Not the NES game. Well, I'm not playing games that are familiar to others. Dude, have you seen the obscure games that I played? No, this is just a well... Oh, it's somewhat not that well... Well, 5 out of 5 is not bad on GOG, but it's not amazing either. But this is the game you're talking about? I think this would be pretty good. Like these are the games that when I stream, it's crazy. These are the games that people love. Because a lot of people, they see this and they're like, oh, I'm not getting into that. This looks way too complicated. You have all these characters to maintain, to create probably at the beginning of the game. Am I gonna go like fighter, thief, mage, cleric, ninja, druid, psionic? Am I gonna play a toad character? There's a rat there. What's going on? So a lot of people watch people play this, and this game has a lot of things I like. A little mini map there, and it's always in this view. I've seen people play this. I've seen Senator play this. He liked it a lot. I've heard really good things about this game, and this is a somewhat obscure game, so it's right up my alley. So I'm really surprised that you say this. It has big boobs, so what's the problem here? There's a giant tree spider here, so I don't know what's not to like or what's not like. This is not appropriate for my stream or something. I don't know, man. I think this is right up. What do you guys think? What do you guys? How many years or weeks or months have you been watching me? Like, how much do you know my channel? Maybe you've been lurking for 6 years. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's definitely on my list of to play like somewhat soon. And I'm looking at it right now. I'm like, oh. So yeah, it's a long game. It says time to beat. So this is based on how long to beat. 50 for main, 65, 101. I always go more than this, so it's gonna probably be in a 75-hour-ish, 80-hour game. So yeah, you're just not used to the type of game I play. It's hard to say here, but here, Betrayal at Crown Door, I guess that's kind of like more obscure and stuff like that. Like Albion or even Dark Sun at this point. That's like in the RPGs, but in the other type of game, my god, like Mission Force Cyberstorm. Have you ever heard of that game? Interstate 76, that's a classic though. That's crazy. I would like that was on the list, man. I would go down and go KOTOR 2, Ultima Underworld, Ultima 7, Underworld 2, Stonekeep, Arcanum, Ultima 7. And that's a while ago. Final Fantasy 3? Oh, Final Fantasy 3, like the original Final Fantasy. Shadowrun the Genesis. Yeah, so and what I'm wondering is like, so I need to add more that play a little bit more point and click adventure games. So that's Rise of the Dragon. I decided to play that. And those should be even moved in there. I should move this around. There's some games in there I'd rather put later or even slide into the FMV hell thing I want to do. Oh, the Dark Eye. That's really good. Or the wait on okay, yeah, you're talking about the RPGs, right? But there's a point and click adventure game called The Dark Eye Chains of Satinav, and there's a sequel to that called Memoria. But Chains of Satinav, I need to replay that. When I played it, I was like, what? This is so well written and so it just talked to me so much and it was so different and but familiar, and yeah, it was really really good. I don't know if I put that game here. No, I didn't. Because I consider it a little bit more recent. So yeah, because this list has been created using games that were on this list, and then I ported them, like the games that were here, ported them there. But Nightshade is like an NES game, so again, I'm gonna stream this just for me. Nobody's gonna watch it. Each time I do console game, it's really not popular. Just because I do like about 10% console, 90% PC, and now it's not even that maybe. Each time I do a console game, it's like nobody's watching. So I'd rather at least a couple of people are watching and talking and chat again. So like, it's not true. Here's the same thing. And Gabriel Knight 3, this is the thing, they're stuck here. And this is, I don't know, a Toonstruck, I might wait for the FMV hell thing. Hey, good night, Nix. So, yeah, Gabriel Knight 3, I just feel like I can't play Gabriel Knight 3 out of itself. Like, boom, it's been way too long since the last time I played. Gabriel Knight, oh, it says Gabriel Knight. Gabriel Knight 2, I played it too long ago, and it might even fit in FMV hell also. Again, those games are PC console games, and these games I always want to do them in Halloween because they're weird kind of Halloween. I mean, Bureau 13 maybe not. This is a really weird point and click adventure game that nobody knows about. So I'm kind of excited-ish to show it off, but at the same time I have no idea what I'm getting into. I used to get stuck all the time in that game. I never finished it. It's a bit frustrating. I'm not saying it's a good game, but it's weird. I think it's worth watching or seeing. And Red Dead 13 is another game. Maybe it's gonna be an FMV hell because it's somewhat an FMV game. It's very much in the spirit of Dragon's Lair and Space Ace and whatever. And Longest Journey, I don't even know if I want to stream it anymore. I just don't like. I don't know. I watched somebody play it recently, and I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to replay that game. I liked it when it came out, but I don't know. I've lost interest. Same thing with Siberia. I don't even know what Ween is. Wow, I don't even. Probably a weird game. Ween, weird. It's probably weird. The Laura Bow series, I don't know if I'm interested in playing this anymore. I wanted to do stream Pissed. We need to stream Mist before I stream Pissed, so I'm pissed. Rise of the Dragon, we're playing that. Yay. Neverhood, I don't know. What is Pissed? Just wait. Just stay here for about like you're just new here. Just stay here for another 5 years and maybe you'll watch it. Just look it up. I don't want to spoil it for people that will stay for those 5 years. See you then. Yeah, Neverhood. Like Nix, you streamed it. You said it was like I don't know. Last Express. I don't know if I want to stream that. This is like a real-time game. You need to replay multiple times. I don't know. It's interesting though, right? So maybe I'll just play it, just for one stream and just that's it. Calendar Time Cross Saloon. I actually want to play this soon, so it's probably gonna be soonish after Rise of the Dragon, which will be the next point and click adventure game. So in the upcoming, if I actually fucking do it here. So I just take this and just put it fucking there. Okay, so Escape from Butcher Bay, and now we're playing. Well, Rise of the Dragon. Wait. Before Rise of the Dragon, there was something for Rise of the Dragon. What was before I did an Escape from Butcher Bay? Oh yeah, Dungeon Keeper. So I did Dungeon Keeper. I don't know why I'm typing it here because I did. And then we're gonna do we're gonna do Rise of the Dragon. Okay, so that's done. So Rise of the Dragon is Thursday. We're gonna start that. That's a dynamic game made by Sierra/Dynamic. It looks really good. I don't think people stream this or show this enough. I never played it, but I always wanted to play it. But then I forgot about it, and then I'm like, oh yeah, why did I ever play that? What the fuck? Full screen. And then after Rise of the Dragon, we're definitely gonna do Mech Commander 2. And then after Mech Commander 2, so now I feel after Mech Commander 2, I'm like, oh, this is too recent. I would like to do Dark Messiah, but this is too recent. So let's do something else. So here I would put like a fighting game, like a game, like the iWar series, like in what they call, So iWar in Independent War. Anyway, iWar. Okay, and that fits right after Commander 2, I guess. it's an older game. We're staying retro, guys, because this is like 2000. Sometimes I'm flying too close to the sun, and I'm like, oh no. If I play too many good new games, and people are like, oh, what the fuck is Retro Gaming Junction? This isn't retro. Especially since most of the time these very obscure games. I mean, Mech Commander. I don't know if I'm gonna stream in the Mech Commander section in. So I always stream in retro. I know even Morrowind I streamed in retro. You know the reason I'm streaming Morrowind in retro? Prey is probably, yeah, the version you saw here is probably the recent Prey. Yeah, the recent Prey is one of my favorite games of all time. Pre-2007 it says right here. Or if I do recent games, recent game, Prey, is it there? Yeah, Prey again and again and again and again. Yeah, amazing game. Prey is just amazing. So yeah, after Mech Commander 2, blah blah, and then after that, maybe Dark Messiah, which is relatively recent. At this point, Dark Messiah, it's gonna be 20 years. Oh, I think there's gonna be an anniversary for that. This came out in October 2006. So it sucks because it's like right at the end of the month of October, which is Halloween, which I don't like. So that sucks. Okay, so maybe I'll play this game later. Let's say I'm gonna type in October. I know what I'm 2006. So that's when it was released. I'll try to fit it so it fits with the 20th anniversary. I think that would be cool. So I guess we can remove that. So FMVL maybe in between here. I'll start that. I think it's something that I'll do like for a week or two. I'll do these games. And will I play Dragon's Lair completely? I don't know. Maybe I'll just like the first night, the first stream, I'll do Dragon Lairs and Space Ace. And then the next stream I'll do this and this. And then the stream after I'll do all of these, or depending. I don't know. I'll try to see if your guys are interested in watching what, because this is gonna be just even me. I'm gonna be watching a lot. You know, it's not gonna be. Okay, second Fantastic, good. Okay, because I like the original Outcast. Second encounter, second contact. Maybe second encounter is not good. Maybe it's called second contact. I don't know. So yeah, that's probably like in the coming months in terms of JRPG or RPGs. I mean, Darklands or Lost Odyssey, and then or Lost Odyssey Darklands. We'll see, because it's kind of I like switching from style to style. So after Dark Sun, Morrowind, you know, Lost Odyssey, a little lighter tone, I guess, and then Darklands, and then something else. But I feel that this is relatively recent. Morrowind is 2002. I guess that's retro at this point, right? It's more than 20 years. It's retro. That's how it works. Anyway, I rambled enough. Those are the games that are coming up. Some Rise of the Dragon, some Mech Commander 2, some iWar, and expect, if I look quickly, expect maybe Shogo. I need to replay that game. It's so great. You guys need to see this. Because I haven't played this since I streamed the first time. I mean the first year I streamed. I'd like to play the PSX version of MechWarrior 2. Just for the funsies. I think there's a MechWarrior anniversary coming up, so I might try to align things. Yeah, I think it's the anniversary of MechWarrior 2 or something, like 25th or more. I don't know. At this point, it's so many years. Yeah, no, I'm not interested in the New Beginning. I've heard relatively not that great things about that. But Second Contact, I'm interested in. That's what this is. It says second encounter, but it's Second Contact. Let's go back here. So, well, if we go through this like quickly, like I can tell you which games I'm gonna play. Like Arcanum, probably relatively soon. Wizards and Warrior, Anvil of Dawn. This is almost in order. I want to play them. Not sure, but we'll see. Alpha Protocol, soonish. But again, I feel it's a game that's relatively new, so I like to slip it really like in between two old games, like to be sure that, hey guys, I'm just playing this game. I'm gonna come back to old games. Don't stress out. Everything's gonna be fine. So I'm not gonna play Alpha Protocol Near Lost Odyssey or something like that. You know what I mean? This is like kind of a Tetris thing. It's like a Tetris of games, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna slip this in. I'm gonna slip this in. I'm feeling like I'm doing like you know, like if I would be controlling a network TV network, I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna switch, put an episode of Seinfeld there and a little bit of Star Trek here. Yeah, I want to play the second one because I'm a big fan of the original one. I have the box version here, and I'm a big fan of Outcast, as I've always been. Yeah, Nexus probably soon too. Yeah, I'm really eyeing Nexus and even Dark Reign, so it's probably gonna be Mech Commander 2, and then so yeah, in the like sorry, oh my god. In this list, I need to name this sheet 13 something else. Like point and click adventure game. This is gonna be like top down like strategy game. Cockpit, so probably a point and click adventure game here, and here, you know, something else. And I like to switch it up like that. That's the way I like to do it. So I hope that when I get to I know it sounds stupid, but like I hope that when I get to Dark Messiah, it all fits together, and usually it does. Thank you. Yes, I've won you over or something. But yeah, I'm very much into either very original, innovative games or lots of story-driven games, lots of character-driven games. But I also like cockpit simulators. So yeah, like X-Wing series, TIE Fighter, MechWarrior series, Free Space. But there's still a lot here I want to play. So before I go back to the Might Stream again, if I go back to the X-Wing TIE Fighter series, I'm gonna play these new remastered version that looks amazing. And there's a total conversion of X-Wing Alliance in the TIE Fighter, like putting the TIE Fighter game into the X-Wing Alliance engine and remaking all the menus and everything. It's amazing work. The fans are amazing, amazing. And again, I played this game; it was amazing. But I want to play it again. But I want to play like another remastered version of X. Anyway, it's so many things. I want to replay Wing Commander 2, but I want to play. That's why I put it there, I guess, because Wing Commander is here and here. Yeah. That's why I think I'm going down that list. I think Tachyon the Fringe, Independence War 1, Independence War 2, X-Wing upgraded, TIE Fighter upgraded, then X-Wing Alliance upgraded. No, I'm not. What the fuck is this? Anyway, then Wing Commander 3, 4, 5, and I think the sixth one is called something else. And this I'll probably be. I don't know when I'll play this. And these are other games that are not as good though, so I'm not. I guess this has been moved to because iWar is Independence War. Yeah. And these are little action games that I thought maybe I'll play, but you guys are not into it too much. I'm not that much into it. Like I played the first GTA and then I said, oh, I'm gonna play GTA 2, but whatever. GTA Vice City, yeah, that's a cool game, but nah. Bermuda Syndrome is not even a good game. But I might just play it just for Whiplash. I saw Tom play that. Oh my god, the remake is so good. So good. Oh, I hope you're having a lot of fun with System Shock Remake. It's such a good game. I love System Shock. System Shock 2 and Deus Ex, if you didn't know, are two of my favorite games, if not my favorite games of all time. It's very difficult between choosing those two. It's like choosing your favorite kid or something. And here you can see like strategy tactics, so XCOM, Alpha Centauri. Those are good games that I really like, and I like to replay them. Alpha Centauri, not that much. I liked it, but I don't know. There was just something about it that was just depressing, and I don't think it looks good. I don't think it sounds good. The story's good and stuff, but I don't know. It's not a bad game. I just don't think aesthetically, I don't think it's that like it looks that good. The cutscenes are good, like the little cutscenes, those great, but when you're looking at the most of the game, it doesn't. That's not what you're looking at. Anyway, and then like you have exactly the Nexus, Dark Reign, those are like tactics game. Nexus is quite original. Maybe I should have played that instead of the Dungeon Keeper. I don't know. Anyway, and maybe continue the series because I played the first of these two. Replayed, I guess. There's a lot of games in there that I played before. Warcraft 3, I don't think I'll stream that actually. But yeah, that's about it. Like I think I'm done. I think I rambled enough. And you can see it. Yeah, that's it. Those are the games that are coming up. And if you have any suggestions, I'm all ears. Yeah, those games, they're not high on my list right now because I played the demos way back and I didn't like it. Like immediately it was like a nope. And usually that's a good sign that it just doesn't click with me, even though it is cyberpunk and it's just like there's some cool, like I saw Nyx I think play it and I was like, okay, yeah, it looks good. Maybe I should play it. I have a bad feeling. But just to close out the night, did I just close the fucking... Okay, no, okay. Yeah, we're back. Yeah, okay, so still a couple of things I want to show you. I want to show you the game Exodus, which looks like real AAA, like very high profile game. Never hear anybody talk about it. There's an official trailer here. I think that's the official trailer, and there's a gameplay trailer here. It's late, so I might actually just skip the gameplay. Just look at the trailer. It's still quite long. What about this one? It's longer, I think. No, this one is shorter. Well, let's look at a gameplay trailer, right? A gameplay trailer, so we can see the gameplay of the fucking game.
Preparing to transfer now. This is your last chance to bail, June.
Do it.
Gameplay trailer.
So you're June.
We're burning time. Now that we're all best of friends, let's make each other rich.
I'm not just here to look pretty. I've got away with celestial tech.
a lot of potential in this new partnership.
Let me light the way for you.
Target acquired.
Many thanks again for your help.
You should have been honest. This place is forbidden. The price is death.
That's what it means to be a traveler.
Well, that's not what I would call a gameplay trailer. This game is probably not gameplay at all.
All of us.
Just cinematics. Looks cool. I didn't know what the fuck was going on with that bear guy. That was weird. The bear thing. What the fuck is going on? But it looks interesting. It's on my radar right now. Okay, so now we're going into games of developers that I'm really looking forward to. So Graft is made by Airbrain Schemed. I thought Airbrain Scheme was dead, but they're not dead. It was called Airbrain Scheme Studio or something, and now it's just called yeah, it was called Airbrain Schemed. Now it's just Airbrained. They just reopened another studio on a different name, quote unquote. And yeah, they're making another game called Graft. These are the guys who made Shadowrun, the recent ones, and the Battletech games, the recent Battletech game. Whoa, what's it going? No. What are you doing? Are you actually 1080p? It looks worse. So this is an old trailer. This has been announced a while ago. I don't know when it'll come out. Graft looks oh, it's not over. Okay, I don't want to linger too much. It's getting super late. Yeah, so I don't know when it'll come out. Looks interesting. These developers do good games, so it's from Airbrain period. Let's leave this open. I don't know if I have it on my list of upcoming games. Graft, yeah, it was there. Okay, so Graft, I can remove that. Okay, so Judas is a game made by Ken Levine and his team of guys, I guess, in a studio he's assembled. He's been working on this game since I don't know when. He's still working on it because he's still doing interviews about it. It just doesn't reveal much. This was 3 years ago. I have 2 trailers actually, so maybe I should show you the second trailer. Those are 2 years ago, both of them. No, this is 3 years ago. Well, let's show you the most recent one. I think that's the most recent one. Yeah, if you go on it, there, I think this is their site. This is the most recent one. So, Judas, Ken Levine is the maker of System Shock 2, well, the creative director of System Shock 2 and BioShock and and I think he's a good writer. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. I would actually highly recommend that you look at the VODs once we're done with this, and I'm almost done. I'd say about like 15-20 minutes we're done. Look at the VOD and look at the other trailers I showed, because there was a lot of other really cool games I showed tonight. So Judas, we never know when this will come out, but it's been in production for a long time now.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Say hi back.
Of course they know.
What if I told you that every word you say is being recorded? Every thought you've ever had. Your love. Your fear. Your hate. We're just planted in your brain like weeds in a garden. What would you do to free yourself? We both know the answer to that question. Nothing. You are the frog in a pot, boiling so slowly. You don't even know what's happening. But I'm here to set you free. Whether you like it or not.
Big sweatsuit bro. So it's very much like a BioShock game, but I like those games. I think they're crazy and interesting. It doesn't show in this game. Maybe this first trailer was more like that. What's interesting about this game, this trailer doesn't show what's interesting about this game, is that you're playing one of, so I think at the beginning of the game, you choose one of 3 characters, and the other 2 characters will kind of like help you, or they'll be there in the game. I think you can kill them. I think you, the appeal of this game is supposed to be, the elevator pitch is supposed to be that no 2 playthroughs are going to be the same, because many things that you'll do will just change the way things are going to happen. So it's going to be extremely difficult to replay the same. And I think that in 2026, there's no reason that this can't happen. Especially considering who made this, which I totally believe in him. And also just the tech that we are at right now. I think this is totally possible. And yeah, so I'm interested in this. Excellent. Directive 8020. I don't remember what this is actually. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is okay. This is the guys who made the quarries and all that. I'm sure you guys don't care about these games, but this is the Dark Pictures, I think, right?
Peggy 18.
Yeah, it's.
You gotta bring the nose up. 7 clicks. We're too far now.
Oh no, it's not Dark Pictures. It's Supermassive Games. They did Until Dawn, The Quarry, and this.
The Burnell quadrant of Tau Ceti F.
Our only option now is to hold out until the Andromeda.
So I like the cinematic games like this, and I know that a lot of people don't.
What is that?
Or multiplayer, interesting.
Take it slow.
You gotta let me in. Please.
now.
Sure, man.
This ship is infected with an alien organism. For all we know, it could be in our own bloodstreams by now. Directive 8020 states, the Earth must be protected.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking with the mic closed. So yeah, I was talking about the fact that The Menace is a game that is out, but it's still in early access. I played the demo before it came in early access, so it was before that. So maybe it wasn't like finish, but I still loved it and I still liked it. And I was like, but when I played the demo, actually it was just I had selected like about 10 or 15 demos and I just played them a Saturday, and that game to me like stood out. I was like, wow, this is really, I was like super impressed. I had no idea if it was a big mid studio. I had no idea. But then I heard that it was on Game Pass. I was like, oh, so it's not just like this little tiny game. It's somewhat known-ish, and I heard people talk about it. So I was like, okay, so I'm happy that this game is actually getting the so I hope things like that will happen to Secret of Weepstone or Retro Space, but only future will tell. But Menace, when this game will come out of early access, I will probably play it. It's like an XCOM-ish game, but you instead of controlling like characters that you move around the field, you're controlling control the entire squad here. I think there's a leader in there, and they have their stats and stuff, and they sometimes they get shot down. But there's mechs, and there seems to be alien. The Menace is supposed to be alien. Oh, is that it? Okay, no. But I haven't seen the aliens.
Let's get it, sir. Where you need me.
I don't like the fact that it's so very militarized and it feels like you're playing like the Marines or some shit. But apart from that, it looked great. And it played amazingly well, and it just felt so good. Like this is the actual gameplay, and it's very responsive, and I don't know, the cover system is really good. You can kind of you can pin people down, so you can use a squad. So you can use a squad to pin an enemy, like another squad down, so you'll be able to move without them shooting at you, something like that. Quite interesting. This is now we're getting into like really good games that I'm really interested, and I hope that they're good. But they're all like very interesting. Obverse, it's been in the development a long time. This is 8 months ago. I don't know when it'll come out, but it looks pretty cool. This is like a System Shock, immersive sim kind of game. Oh, 0451! This game's legit! I love it though. To me it does feel like if they put that there, they're not just fucking posers. X-Killer is another game. Actually, I found out about X-Killer about at the same time as Retro Space. Okay, I think what happened now it's all coming back to me. I think what happened is somebody posted about like, what's your like game that you're interested in a certain genre, and I think people posted their shit, and somebody posted Retro Space and somebody posted this, and there was many other games, but Retro Space and X-Killer, I was like, whoa, okay, these games are hitting the right things for me. So this is another game I'm very eager to get my hands on. It looks really amazing. This trailer is 5 months ago. Just before we get into the trailer, what the fuck is this shit? God damn it. Watch a gameplay overview. A first-person retro futuristic sci-fi western shooter. But it's supposed to be like immersive sim and survival-ish in a retro sort of western. Let's go. All the things. And it's probably gonna switch fucking thing.
Welcome to the world of X-Killer. We are Kasia and Amadeus, the creators of the game.
And this is Gameplay Overview. X-Killer is a first-person action-adventure game that encourages exploration, rewards curiosity,
and never holds your hand.
You play as Denzel Phoenix, an X-Killer, a corporate bounty hunter.
X-Killers hunt down fugitives and reclaim souls from those who try to escape the system.
One of the game's main hubs is the Tower, a massive fortress city ruled by the Helion Corporation. This is where you accept contracts, upgrade your gear, and prepare for missions.
Job well done, contract fulfilled.
The game is structured in chapters, and almost everyone begins and ends in the tower.
Outside the tower lies a harsh, scorched desert. You travel through it in a heavily modified car designed to protect you from extreme conditions such as heat and radiation. Inside the vehicle, you have access to your computer, storage, and a working radio.
From your
Survival is core part of the experience.
Inventory space is limited, and every item matters, forcing players to make careful decisions about what to carry and what to leave behind.
Helion's high-tech systems allow you to hack devices, pick locks, and access restricted areas.
Your cybernetic implants help you uncover hidden elements and investigate the environment. Missions and level design are fully non-linear. There's no single way to complete a contract. Stealth, dialogue, and combat are all valid approaches and can be freely combined.
In Exekiller, every decision matters.
What's it gonna be? Plata or muerte?
I want to get online. I need a computer!
I'm sorry. That was supposed to tell me my mic was off? Yeah, well, I wasn't, I didn't understand. It took a while. Okay, yeah, what I was saying is that, and it was gathering my thought actually, so you didn't miss anything. What I was saying is that I'm really excited about this game. I mean, I don't think this game is made by more than 20, 10, 20 people, maybe a little more, maybe a little less. I don't know. But it shows that you can make a little studio like this can make a game like this that doesn't cost million, but doesn't need to make millions either, or even like thousands and thousands of dollars. Just to make a profit, it doesn't have to make that much money. It's like a small movie. So right now, a lot of small movies are actually surviving, and we're seeing this right now, right, in the theaters with movies like Obsession or Backroom. Um, so it shows that, oh, you can go small, make still a lot of money. These are making a lot of money, but it doesn't need to be that crazy. There's a lot of still little movies that are surviving. Little games need to survive like that. These big games are doing the same thing as these Hollywood movies, making it's costing too much. It's almost impossible to get their money back. It's almost impossible to make their money back. So what the fuck are you doing? So, and if all these little studios actually make it work, and we're buying these games and this economy works, what we could end up with is something more akin to like the music industry, or maybe the music industry back in the 90s, 2000 or something like that, the start of the 2000, where you have plenty of bands. Like there's many bands, and they all can survive. Like there's so many bands like I probably never heard of, but they were able to survive because making their music wasn't super expensive, and they were still making money, and they were able to do that as a living. So like little studios like this can do the same thing. I don't think the games should be high priced. If you have to have the same kind of economy, I think the prices of game need to go down. Like a game like this that didn't cost millions and millions of dollars doesn't. I don't think it should be costing $60 or $80 or that. It, even though it is maybe worth it if you compare the quality, you should just not buy those 60, $80 games. I don't think that. I would much rather games would be super cheap, and you would just buy a bunch of fucking games like you buy music or whatever. I don't know how people buy music nowadays, but like back then, a game of course takes much longer, but like I still see it as a library of games. I go on uh, a spree of buying games for this weekend. For example, I go on Steam. Oh, this little game, $5 this game, $5 this game, $5 this game. Like not even thinking about it. Oh, this looks good. $5. What is $5? So you spend about $20. You bought 4 games, and then 2 weeks later, you look at your library of games and you go, oh, I'm gonna play that game I bought last week, or I'm gonna buy the game I just bought like yesterday, or and just like whatever. Like, and yeah, you have a bunch of games in your library you'll never play, but the people that made those games did receive your money, so they can still survive in the other games. You were still interested in the game. You'll probably like it when you'll play it. If you play, if you don't play it, it's not the same thing as right now, where the game is so expensive that if you play a game, you want millions of hours out of your fucking game that cost $80, $100. That's a problem, right? You're playing. I don't do that, but if I would be paying $100 for a game, like I would want that game to be so fucking good and that's so fucking long. And I think that's the reason why people are like, I'm not super frustrated. I'm not this gaming journalist online that's saying like, I'm not a gaming journalist, but I'm not like the guy online that says like, "Whoa, is it like games are way too expensive or they're shit and but I understand that they're frustrated because if I would be buying $100 a game and the game was shit or the game lasted not long or whatever this thing they're saying, yeah, I might be pissed off too. You know, it's just like, so I think games should be much cheaper. I don't think anybody would be pissed if games would be $5. Who gives a fucking flying fuck? Like, I think it's the same thing with the movies. And the reason that people are not pissed at movies that are coming directly to streaming. I don't think so. A lot of people, the podcasts and the reviews I watch on YouTube, they're pissed when they talk about the movies that are coming out in theaters. Because yes, going to the theaters right now with your family can cost $100. Like, what is this? And no, it doesn't have to cost $100. But if I want to have the same experience that I had 40 years ago, which I think I should, right? I should have a better experience than 40 years ago. Technically, 30 or 40 years ago, god damn it. What the fuck? And even like in 86, like 40 years ago, you could go in, buy a huge fucking popcorn, buy a huge fucking drink, and you could sit down with your family and not destroy your wallet. But right now, if you do that, you're destroying your wallet. And you actually have to think, oh, should I go to the cinema with my family? Because it's going to cost me like what? About 15, right? I was about to say $10. No, it's like $15 a ticket. The kids are a little cheaper, but then the popcorn, the whole thing. Oh my god! And like it's gonna be $60 plus tax and everything. It's gonna be $100. Like what? And yeah, of course, people are gonna be pissed if they go see like Disclosure, for example. I haven't seen Disclosure, but apparently it's pretty lackluster. And I'm like, I understand, like I wanted to see it. I'm a big fan of Alien and stuff, and a big fan of old Spielberg. But I've just recently I looked at the list of Spielberg movies, and I'm like, okay, the last Spielberg movie I liked was AI, and that was kind of co-wrote by Kubrick, so it wasn't really Spielberg-ish. So the movie before that, I don't even know what it was, honestly, but it was pre-2000. That means like 25 years I haven't liked a Spielberg movie. So why Disclosure would be different, even though it's a return to form, or he's doing E.T. again, he's doing Encounter of the Third Kind or whatever it's no, that's 50 years ago. I had the backpack with McDonald's once. Yeah, here they care. They definitely, it's cool for you, but it's not the same here. I can tell you that. Okay, so this is another game that I played the demo almost a year ago, I guess. I don't know when it's coming out. This is the official reveal trailer of Shadow of the Road. I don't know if this is the latest trailer. It's been a while, but it looks cool. It's a turn-based. In Japanese turn-based game.
When I was a child, I often sneaked out of the village. I envisioned myself traversing the mists of the forests and the eerie silences of ancient ruins, where every path tells a tale. I knew little about the world and the unpredictable paths it leads us down. In these uneasy times, dangers lurk in the shadows, ever ready to test our resolve.
So like at the top there, that's the entire turn row, so you can see like 0 to so and as you do your attacks, sometimes an attack will take somebody and bring it back into the row. So there's because I played the demo, so I can talk about it. But even the demo didn't look as complicated as this. now they seem to have added a lot of stuff, or things in the demo weren't all like it was still in the tutorial mode or something. I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot of manipulating the combat. It's very strategic. I love strategy combat games. Hey, thank you. So yes, I'm looking forward to this game. I don't know, and this is Antos. This is from Frictional Games, the people that made Soma, one of my favorite games of all time. Maybe another one that I think the story is way up there. It's extremely well written. It's smart. It's good sci-fi. It's think sci-fi. It's not like turn your brain off sci-fi. It's turn your brain on sci-fi. Asking a question, not necessarily answering the questions. So this is the next game. I think this trailer is like 2 years old. No, it's 6 months old. But it's been a while. I don't know when it'll come out. This is just a reveal trailer. Comes out in 2026. Everything right now that says it's coming out in 2026, I'm like, wow, this is so soon, but it could be in 6 months or something. But yeah, I'm highly anticipating this game because they made other games, but this seems to be almost a sequel to Soma, or very much in the same vein.
Please! Over here! Come, talk to me first! I can explain what's going on!
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare. Yes!
Oh my.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
Yeah, I'm very excited about this game. That's why I left it at last. This is my kind of my favorite trailer, I guess. I don't know if I watched this trailer entirely. It's only 6 months ago. Maybe I watched it. I know this is coming out because I've been waiting for it. So I guess yeah, like Judas, Graft. Where is Graft? Oh, I think I closed it. But yeah, Judas, Graft, and Antos are 3 games I'm looking forward to because I like the developers. I think they have potential. But yeah, other games that maybe if you just joined us, you didn't see. I should show you like no, that's not. If I go here, game trailers, or just. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Oh. I go into game trailers and I search space official demo trailer. Is that the one we watched? Yeah. So let's watch another trailer of Retrospace. The official gameplay trailer. So Retrospace, yeah, if you haven't, not gonna watch it again. But this is a game I'm really looking forward to. It's like a split between, but I'm doing a recap of all the good trailers and the things I'm excited about. So Retrospace, BioShock, System Shock homage, 70s style, disco style. Yeah, the music and everything, it looks pretty amazing. This looks cool too. This is just like a little tiny game, but it just seemed to have a lot of heart, and it's a sequel. No, this is just me fucking around. Oh, this Tenebris Somnia game that is a mix between FMV and yeah, what the fuck. Oh, AX, just weird shit game. It seems to be multiplayer. This looks pretty fucked up. The Omen of Tulu game, which is like a pirate Tulu game, multiplayer. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna be good or not. I can't put my. Then this was okay, I guess. Whatever. Whatever. Impermanence. Yeah, that looked actually really nice. It's very narrative driven, so maybe this is the cutscene. Star Trek, whatever. And yeah, the Exodus game. There's a lot of stuff. I like that these, and I did that for a couple of those because I couldn't for a lot of those. But when I can click on there and like if I can copy paste their name and search and find their official website of the developers or the official YouTube of the game, I guess, and see like all of this, like, and they talk about their game and sneak peek and first look, and I like that. I like that. They even did like some kind of episodic like series that you can like 2 hour. What the fuck is this? Episode 1's 2 hours?
I have grenades.
Oh, so they're role playing the game. That's good. I mean, they're passionate. They have created. It seems they created this lore and this world that seems to be. So yeah, that like looks amazing. So I'm excited about this game too. This is probably gonna be like a big game, I guess. It's probably gonna be showcased in some event and something. It's not gonna be like Observe, which I think looks great. But this is more like a System Shock 2 homage thing. And Exekiller looks great. This also, like, yeah, Judas will never come out. So that's it for the trailers for tonight. I've heard of this game, I haven't played it. Yeah, House of Ashes, it's good. Well, do you know what the House of like anthology games are? The Dark Picture anthologies. House of Ashes, that may be the worst of them all, I think. Is that the alien one? I'm sorry. No, don't buy that. That's the worst of them all, by the way. But they did many other games, and I can vouch for the other games. The Dark Pictures. The Dark Pictures. Chris, your fucking games. Yeah, Little Hope is really good. That's the. So these three were made like in like a batch. They made boom, 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 or something. They came out like very close, 19th, like year after year. It was supposed to be like an anthology thing. So then they did this one here, The Devil in Me, and then we just watched the Directive 8020. I guess that wasn't in the trailer that I kept, but yeah, definitely should keep an eye on this game. Where was I? The Devil in Me. I don't know if it's good. Little Hope apparently is the least recommended of all. But it was my favorite, so maybe I know nothing. Apparently, this one is the one that people like. I didn't like it that much. I thought this was better, but whatever. They were still like good. They're still a good game. I mean, this is 9.89. I think it's a little overpriced. These games are gonna last. They're just a couple of hours, you know. It's kind of a big movie and you control it. But these games are much shorter than The Quarry, which I think is better. Until Dawn, which I think is better. Those games are made by Supermassive Games. I think they're a little better. But these do the same thing, but their game are much shorter, but usually cheaper. So yeah, well, is it out? Eh? What? Oh, it's out. What? It's out. Ben tabarnak. I didn't think it was out. Oof. It's rough. It's rough. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, it's rough. Holy shit. Tabarnak. I know people don't like these games. Like, that's the thing is, are these reviews from people that actually like this genre? Or, I don't know. More than two days came out in May. Anyways, I would try to buy them at extremely low price, and I would buy the whole like lot of them. Can you do that right now? Like in the Steam sales, they must be cheap. Dark Pictures. Dark Pictures. Wow, they are expensive. Jesus Christ. And what is funny is that their games are they're cheaper. So they're doing what I said to do, but they don't have as many good it's stupid, but they don't have as many good actors as the Supermassive Games. They definitely don't have the budget of the Supermassive Games. The Supermassive Games are making games that take about like 3 times the time to finish those games here. Those games are finished in about 5-6 hours, maybe, if you're taking your time. They could take only 3 hours. I think some of them I only streamed that for one stream and it was done. But yeah, they seem to be having rough. I think it's not out on PC yet or something, because I don't see it right now. Dark Pictures, and can I buy like a batch of games? Like Dark Picture Anthology Season 1, it's $60 US. And normally it would be 150, but that is so overpriced. And then you have Men of Medan, Little Hopes, House of Ashes, and Devil in Me. I bought Men of Medan, Little Hopes, and House of Ashes together, and it probably didn't cost me more than $20. So now they're selling the entire fucking thing for $60 at a reduced minus 61% price reduced. Well, that's Canadian dollars, but and it's still expensive as fuck. My God. Man, it's just, oh my God, what's happening? Well, we know what's happening. The system's breaking. Anyway, let's dance around the fire. The dumb fire, the dumb fire. The dumpster fire. So, on that, I bid you farewell and good night. I'm gonna go to sleep. I've been streaming for exactly 12 hours, right? Almost on the dot. Boom, I'm looking at the timer. It says 12 hours. Let's go. That wasn't like an objective, but let's make it an objective. And I'll probably be able to put it on YouTube. I think YouTube's videos that are more than 12 hours actually kind of bug out or some shit. So I should stop soon. I should stop right now. They also gave them away on Steam. Oh, so that may have been how I got them. Anyway, this was a great night, great birthday, great whatever, so not associate, but whatever Twitch partner, not partner, but whatever part of the collective. We are one Twitch. Good chat with you guys. It was really fun. I hope we do it. I usually do this, if you don't know, I usually do this twice a year at my birthday, at my affiliate anniversary, which is today. And I usually do one like around the New Year, Christmas, where I recap again the games I played about like 6 months ago. I go like 6 months in the past, 6 months in the future, and we'll go from there. I pretty much talked about all the games I'm gonna play until about October-ish. There's the horror games of October. I'm not sure about those, but for the RPG, I guess if you count Darklands, Lost Odyssey, and what's the other one? Wasn't there another one? Yeah, I think this will probably fill up all the way almost to October. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. I love you. Good night. Bye-bye.
Thank you for your cooperation. Good night.
I'll buy that